moment. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it in the ring. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it in the ring. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Isman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, then you head to the band from Australia to Japan.
Shake down the road, get back to back up to Mississippi. I have crossed the bridge and seasons. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
Wow, why are we way over here, Incher? What the hell's going on, boy? Boom! And here we are, live once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, OIB. Battling Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Heavyverse.
1-inch biceps, the power goat. Bah! I'm the boss, baby. The man who tells you what to do. The king of all the marks. Bah!
Yeah! Bam!
If it sounds like I just got up, there's a good reason for that. It's because I just
You
did.
just got up?
Yeah.
Like woke up, or you just got an erection?
Both.
Bam! Warden Wood time here on In Your Head. Bam!
Yep.
You heard wrong, bitch. Bruce, the triple B, bitch, Bruce Briscoe. He heard wrong. Bam!
I don't know about that. I think you might
JoJo
have heard right.
Brown. We're on a road. That's right. We are on the road, Incher. You know what that means? Royal Rumble. Now we're down that road, the long road to WrestleMania. We got to point to the sign. Whoa, whoa, WrestleMania.
That's my punch out sign.
Survive. Pump it up, pump it up. You
know,
pump?
Yeah. I'm so freaking pumped for WrestleMania that it's just killing me. The anticipation. It's just like I gotta find my way. I gotta get on a train and go out to
You fuck
Vegas.
the road. Taking the train.
I'm taking the train.
Automobiles here on In Your Head.
I might even pull a Jackie Jones and go walking on the train tracks and just jump on a train.
Throw some balls.
Get on a train and just ride on out till I get to.
Hell yeah. I'd like to ride a train on the OIB if you catch my drift.
What? I don't
choo
know. Choo.
Yeah. Riding that train. All right. So we got some folks in the chat, wherever you're watching, whether it's Twitch, Facebook, the group, wherever it is, you can chat wherever you like. That I appreciate it. But come on over to YouTube. It makes it a lot easier to chat along with everybody else. It also makes it a lot easier for me to pop it up. Boom, pop it up. And if you're on the YouTube here, give it a like. Be a fool. Hit the like button, enter, subscribe, share it out. And if you want to help support the show, become a member. It starts on $3 a month. And that does help cover the cost of the live stream and all the other.
Come on, thing.
What are you doing, boy? Maybe I got to make us a little smaller.
Nah, I think it's just not doing it.
Your thumb's broke?
I guess my thumb's broke.
Hey.
It would be nice if it would do it when you say like. You got to hit the like button. But
hit the like button. Smash the like button, Zelda, man. Got the Legend of Z shirt on.
Zelda, Robin Williams' favorite video game.
He played it?
According to that, he named his daughter after Zelda. That's what he's saying.
Maybe he just really liked Pet Sematary.
Could be the case. Could be the case. But I
It'd
think
be weird though.
I've heard him say,
"You're a fan." You're like, "I'm going to name my daughter after the girl upstairs."
The really scary girl.
Yeah.
Or like what that lady perceived as being scary. It's like, really, it was like, why couldn't she help her sister out? Sure, she looked scared.
That's what the movie is. The guilt.
She was having trouble,
Mm-hmm. The guilt. Plus, she was a little kid. Is it the parents' fault letting this, making the, putting all this on top of this young girl? A lot of stuff going on in that book, but we're not here to talk about novels, Incher. We are here to talk about the wrestling, and we are on the road.
Much more important. Talking about the road to WrestleMania.
Mr. JoJo Beans here.
Oh, yeah.
Best Rumble in years. I agree. I thought the men's Rumble was one of the best modern Rumbles. I thought the whole show was fun.
Good. It was a pretty good Rumble.
Yeah.
Because we've had some stinkers recently, like where you're like, I'm all pumped for the Rumble, and then you watch it, and you're like,
yeah,
it's the best Rumble. But this year was pretty good, I thought.
Yeah, my biggest... Go on, sir.
The women's Royal Rumble was kind of blah. I mean, I know I said Charlotte was going to win. Didn't you say Charlotte was going to win? And then she wins. And
yeah, I'm fine with that, though, honestly. I'm fine with I think that's good she won, personally.
Well, Cleveland, Ohio wasn't fine with it.
I mean, she's presented as a heel.
Yeah. They were booing her pretty bad. I don't know. I think she was expecting like a big welcome back.
I didn't watch Raw, but she was a straight up heel in the Rumbles.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she won, so she's going to probably go against Rhea Ripley, I would think. I don't think she's going to go up against Tiffany.
No, and they had an amazing match the last time.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the match of Mania that year.
Yeah, was that the one with nobody there, or did she? They had another one, didn't they? Did they have two Mania?
I think it was after the one with nobody there. Whoa!
It does it now. Whenever I'm not even
Pennywise on me.
It's just, anyways. Yeah.
But the women's Rumble, it's just I didn't know a lot of the women in it, honestly, and partially it's my fault because I don't watch a lot of WWE TV. But it wasn't that exciting. I also thought they had so many people in the ring almost the whole time. I think the Rumble is more exciting when you have about 5 or 6 people in there. But it was filled up pretty much the whole time. I noticed a few things. The women's work was a little sloppier. Some of the, like that Lash Legend woman, she was the Giant, but boy, she sucked. She's not a good wrestler. Yeah, Lash LaRue or whatever. Lash Legend.
Oh, Lash Legend. Yeah, I didn't think she was very good.
No, she's pretty bad. She's big. And I noticed every woman, about half of them wore bondage gear. Mm-hmm. And also, they all do the V trigger. Every single woman did the V trigger.
You're not going to have to worry about that for next year's Royal Rumble.
That's true.
They're going to be wearing a lot of clothes.
They might be wearing bondage gear, but like stuff, if you're like completely covered from head to toe. And, yeah, if you're the
Like
one
the
being
Gimp
bonded, I guess. Yeah.
coming out. They might as well just come out like the Gimp.
Yeah, they come out in beekeepers suits.
Just, yeah. I was thinking about that while I was watching it. It was just like next year's going to be in Saudi Arabia, and they're just
Saudi Arabia's getting a lot of like press lately because like I saw Piers Morgan did a show from Saudi Arabia and Tucker Carlson, and like they're interviewing the prince. Everyone's getting in on the Saudi propaganda.
It's all about that money they're shelling out. Would we flip and go to Saudi Arabia? Actually, we already have, but
that's true.
Yeah, but
so that was I noticed every woman. I think every woman did the V trigger. That's like the big move. Just every single one came in and did the V trigger. I noticed a few things while watching this. There are things that people give AEW a lot of shit for that people do in WWE too, like the V trigger. I know like Cornette always hates that move for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but everyone did it in this. Lots of leg slapping, obvious leg slapping. Again, that's always like something that people really ridicule AEW for, but really I think it's just a modern wrestling thing. Like the Usos were doing, everyone was doing it really, and some of them very obviously.
Yeah.
But anyway, the women's match I thought was fine. I didn't hate it or anything, but it wasn't that exciting. It wasn't nearly as good as the men's, obviously. But since it opened the show, I didn't think it was quite as obvious, My biggest complaint was, my really only complaint about the show is that there is so much time between the matches. It's like 20, 25 minutes of commercials and just nothing between every match. It does break the flow of the show. Besides that, though, I enjoyed it. I imagine if you're there, that can't be very fun. I said that in the chat, and someone was like, "Oh, it's a piss break." But I'm like, between every match, like, I mean, when I'm at a live show, I try not to even go to the restroom, once the show starts. But if you do, it's usually once. Definitely not between every match.
For sure.
You'd miss by the time you got back, even with that 20-minute break.
Yeah, because it's not like you're just walking in the restroom and doing your business and then you can leave. You normally have to wait.
Yeah.
So
then
everybody wants to hear how you get into the bathroom. The
tag match I thought was pretty good. It was funny because they did all those V triggers in the women's match, and then the first fall of that match was a V trigger. That's just like the go-to move now in WWE, I guess.
Did the V trigger exist before Kenny Omega made it?
I mean, people did knee lifts, but not that same way. So I do think it's they just lifted it for some reason, and just every single person does it. It's just the go-to move. It's like the
new spear.
Yeah, everyone was just triggering it up. It was kind of odd, I thought, but that was good. 2 out of 3, and then the ladder match I thought was great. Cody and Kevin Owens. For a few reasons, I thought the match itself was great, very brutal. They were killing each other, and I thought the end was awesome. The end really made me think Sami Zayn might win the Rumble because he's out there, protecting his friend. I was like, you know what? Like
that
Sami
would have made a lot of
might
sense.
win the Rumble and then go after Cody, and Cody was kind of acting a little heelish. There was good visuals of him standing, and because Kevin Owens is completely out, like he's bleeding, and then Cody doesn't really check on him, and he's kind of in the background with the belt. And I was like, it was just done really well.
I think they missed a good opportunity there to really like turn Sami heel. Like if he would have got up and pushed Cody off of the ladder or pushed the ladder over or whatever.
Yeah, I think it'd be a mistake to make him heel, honestly.
It would have, but like he's like taking up for his friend, and he's had these few instances where he's kicked somebody by accident, and Cody was the last one. So I thought it would have been pretty. I probably would have lost my shit then. Especially,
I think he'd be better off. I don't know. I don't think
Cody Rhodes, but I don't. I'm not saying like have him win the match like Kevin Owens, but I would like it. But
I'd
be all for it, really.
And then, so going into
I'd have
Rumble,
Kevin Owens win the match, and then like Sami could hold down Cody Rhodes, and like Kevin could like take a shit on top of his head.
Damn, like
And
going full on Vince on him.
yeah, just go full on Vince, and then just yell at Cody and says he has to keep on wrestling. We'll get into that more later on because there's some more details that came out about that.
So in the so going into the Rumble, I was like, you know, I was kind of split between Punk and Cena, who I thought was going to win. And then after that, Sami, after the last match, I was like, I don't know. I think there's a shot for Sami Zayn to win. And the fact that Roman Reigns was in, I was like, you know, that's a big possibility. And it, you know, even, you know, maybe like Drew could win. There was a lot. There was like, honestly, at least there was 4 like really possibles, and then probably 5, 6 like that. Hey, these guys might win. And people in the chat were thinking Jey Uso, and I didn't even really think that was a possibility. So unlike some years where it's almost like you know like who's going to win, this time there was a lot of possibles, which made the match fun. Tons of stars. It was kind of like some of those early 90s ones where like everybody was like, you know, a star in it. And even the guys that like, you know, aren't going to win, like Otis and stuff, all were used well in it for fun, like spots. So I thought it was like a perfectly just booked Rumble itself.
For sure. Yeah,
even
it
that
was really
ICO
well
speed
booked.
was fun.
I think it's a little dumb that he's just standing around backstage and Triple H just goes, "You're in the Rumble." It's like, you're going to just tell this guy who's not even a wrestler, just he's in the Rumble?
I loved it. I mean, it's wrestling, and I think if you overthink that stuff, you're not going to enjoy any of it.
What are you saying? Are you saying I'm overthinking it?
Yeah, I think so at that point. Yeah, I thought it was a fun spot. I also thought it was a better spot than if he just come out.
I liked Braun Breaker just totally decimating the man.
It was great. It was one of the best non-wrestler spots in a Rumble history. Just fucking destroyed.
I'm not sure if that's saying a lot for him, but I mean, he went out there and just got destroyed.
Yeah, and he didn't laugh he didn't break character and just laugh like I've seen people do or anything.
Yeah, the Jackass guys are bad about that. But they were kind of living their gimmick, you know, but like, and then like the wrestlers are like, "What the fuck? You disrespected me." So yeah, but I never would have guessed Jey Uso would have won the Royal Rumble going into it.
No, I thought that was a big surprise, and I liked it.
As the match started carrying on, I did start getting the feeling like, I think towards the end, mainly, I thought, man, I think it might be Jey Uso, especially when Punk and Roman and Seth was eliminated. I was like, yeah, it might be, because I didn't think it's going to be John Cena. I feel like John Cena doesn't want to like go out like that. Like I think he wants to kind of put people over, but
I think he's going to win the Elimination Chamber and go and still have a title shot at Mania.
It is weird that Cena is like, he didn't even have to wrestle a qualifying match, and he's already in the Elimination Chamber, where Punk was on, and he had to wrestle a qualifying match to get in the Royal Rumble. Not the Royal Rumble, the Elimination Chamber. Yeah. But I really enjoyed the show. It was a good time. Good time.
Yeah, I really dug it. And I like the Uso win. For years, we've watched wrestling, and you know, guys get hot, they get over, and then they never really get the big push, and it's always this disheartening. It kind of was part of what led me to stop watching WWE for 4 or 5 year period there. And so this is good. And people who complain, I did see people complain, and it's, I don't know. I think if you're complaining about the men's Rumble, especially, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like at that point, I think you're just looking for something to complain about.
Yeah. I thought the men's was pretty solid all the way through. It was. I liked the women's, but I thought the men's was better this year, which it was the last one. So you do want to kind of send the fans home happy with a good show.
Yeah, of course.
So.
Yeah, I liked it. I was into it, and I would rather see that a new guy win and go to the WrestleMania, especially when you have 2 titles now. So you could have one of the older legend guys still go for the other title.
Mm-hmm.
So will Jay be wrestling? Do you think he'll be wrestling Gunther?
They set it up on Raw that they didn't say it, but Gunther's out there basically saying, don't pick me because I'll embarrass you. You can't, So it seems like that's what they're going to go with. Yeah. I can't imagine it'll be Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes, but hey, you never know. You never know.
No.
I'm thinking they're saving Cody for somebody else.
Yeah. So who's going to win that? Is it going to be Cena and Cody? That's a
weird
one
weird
to have a whole year. If it is, I think Cena doesn't win because I don't think you'd have Cody be champ for a year to lose it to an older guy.
Yeah, and will that be Cena's last match? Is Mania his last match?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he could put Cody over as the new heir apparent of the WWE, but I mean, he's like a 40-year-old dude too, so I don't know if he's like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say he's going to retire anytime soon, but it's not like he's got like 10 years left. I don't think. Not as a full-time guy anyway.
I don't know. He might keep going. I don't know, just because he's never reached this height in his career.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's already
he was
gone
an
past
EVP at the other company, but
he's already gone past, I believe, when he said he was going to retire. But that always happened.
He just kind of shit all over that. He was just like, I don't care about being the executive vice president of this company. I'm just going to go to the other one. I want their belt.
People
Seems
do that
more
a lot.
important to me, I guess.
They'll say they're going to retire at a certain age, but I think when those guys are younger, it's like, oh well, 35 is a long time away, 40 is a long time away. Then they get there, and it's like they're making so much money. And once they do retire, like you normally can't really come back full time. So,
yeah,
I don't blame them. Do it while you can.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have started chewing gum during the show. What are you thinking, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're making the money. You're at the top of the game. I don't blame him. I should do it. I liked Tom Brady. I wish Tom Brady would have kept playing. I like to root for the older folks. Not like Cody's an old man or something.
I would like to just see Cody lose quickly and just be
Cena. Honestly, if it's Cena
anybody,
and Cody, I'm rooting for. I'm all weigh in on Cody on that one. I'm not a Cena fan, honestly. He looks like now when he comes out, he looks like my old accounting teacher, where he's like an older guy, but he's got his hair dyed to make him look younger, and he's very like pale. I mean, he's in great shape. Don't get me wrong, but
you're just as bad as Cornette anymore.
I've never not said that Cody. I think Cody's a great promo, great wrestler, a really great big time wrestler. Has a lot of drama in his matches. I don't really get that he's still over as a babyface. He does come off like a heel to me, and I don't like how he left the AEW. But as a wrestler, I enjoy him. And Punk's one of my favorites. If it's Punk, I'm all in on Punk. I'd like Punk to get his big. Do you think like, because sometimes I think Triple H is a good dude. It's better him than, but then they do stuff like, they're putting the new Evolve show on Wednesdays at 8. It's like, oh, it's just like old WWE. They're just doing the same old stuff.
Yeah, Triple H, he's a good dude. Hears various things in the office. Is like, I don't hear that.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Wednesday at 8. I don't know. I'm sure that's a good time.
I'm not sure what's going on in the office next door, but
yeah, no coincidence. We're putting Saturday Night's Main Event up against their biggest show. Oh, that's just a coincidence. But
Vince is over there pretending like he's Brock Lesnar. Huh? Why is he pretending like he's Brock Lesnar?
And then so my point is like,
that's strange.
Like clearly they're pushing Punk, but if you don't push him, like, you know, you'd be losing money. But at the same time, is there still a little bit of him like, yeah, we're going to push a guy, but we're not going to give him the one thing he wants, the big WrestleMania main event. That's like what really
That's the
ate him up
punishment
for the last 10 years.
That's the punishment for taking off.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Why would you not counter? Well, honestly, what's the benefit? What are you're far superior. So it doesn't make you any more money. So honestly, what is the purpose?
To hurt them.
Other than to be petty.
There's like no reason they're doing this TNA thing if they're not trying to hurt AEW.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this whole TNA thing is just so. It's cool. I like Jordan Grace. That was a good moment when she came into the Royal Rumble and she gave picked up Nia Jax and stuff. I thought that was really cool. She's in phenomenal shape. You know, she's really gotten herself in crazy good shape. So
it's not like, look, if it does, you're going to exist if AEW does well. It's not like we have to destroy this company or else we go out of business. It's not going to really, honestly, the rise of AEW did help WWE too, because it made them get better. So it's not like we have to destroy these other companies for us to exist. I mean, it doesn't. And honestly, if you do put your show up against, because the Saturday Night's main events haven't been killing it, so if you put one up against an existing show, yeah, it'll hurt that show, but it will take away some of your audience too.
Mm-hmm. But then again, AEW is not exactly putting up the best fight.
Oh, either. No, I agree. No, I agree 100%. I just don't, the idea that we got to take down this other show, I mean, that doesn't really make any sense. WWE always said that too, like, oh, WCW is out to kill us, those bastards. We're, at that time, they're the ones playing like, we're the innocent little company. John Brown, last time W took down the competition, the product sucked. For it. Agreed. I stopped watching wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Sucked.
Yeah, TNA couldn't take down WWE then, and it was like WWE was god awful then too. It was just like some of the worst Vince booking that has ever gone on was he wasn't even trying with TNA. So terrible stuff. But Vince, I think, just got to the point to where he's old and crazy, and he just wanted to do things to entertain himself. Or
he was up
to some various things that he cared more about. Probably that third brain he was talking about, and he just I don't think he really paid much mind to what was going on in wrestling until something irked him, and then he was all focused in on it, and he was going to destroy that person for whatever reason. He was just he was a psychopath. I mean, I think it's safe to say that the man's a psychopath.
Yeah. They did this back in the day. They did they tried to do the Saturday Night's main events and the Clash of the Champions and the pay-per-views against each other. But the networks actually no, don't do this because it hurts all of us. So that's why they stopped doing it. Back in it when it was the Crockett versus WWF.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they are running a lot of damn shows on Saturday night, I mean, I know they were kind of getting into that, but, they're trying to take control of that Saturday night spot, it seems like. I'm surprised they don't run shows on Wednesday.
Well, they're going to at the Evolve. And it's very similar to the NXT because it's if we lose, if we don't beat it, it doesn't matter because it's Evolve, and if we beat it, then it's just oh well, it's our nothing show beating it. Yeah,
and it's on Tubi.
Yeah, it's on Tubi, which is a good idea, I think, because Tubi is pretty cool. It's it's a free streaming site.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of good indie horror on there.
I'm starting to change my mind about Raw on Netflix. It's starting to grow on me, but I don't think everybody's feeling the same. I think they've lost viewership, haven't they? Some.
Well, the thing is, who knows? Because they always say that they don't give out numbers, and then people just have like these staggered one numbers, like a couple 100,000. Someone has 10 million. So I don't know.
It's hard to say, really.
Yeah,
Like,
I
how do
mean
you
they've
rate
always
that?
had the thing where they don't give out numbers, so I don't know how anyone really knows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so maybe they've lost viewership, maybe not. I just don't think like people are going to be like, "Hey, let me
It's a weird model
you
because
know."
on TV, things are you're not for one thing, I think it's basically the only live weekly show on Netflix. And then on regular cable and networks, your cable, you're I'm not necessarily flipping around, but you're like, oh, it's this Monday at this time I'll watch it. Netflix, it's more like I'll just watch whatever I want whenever I want when I want to watch it.
Mm-hmm. Like I do like I do wish they would put a freaking start from beginning button. Like, why can't they do that? Because I don't want to turn on the show, see what's happening, drag the show back to the beginning, and then like, why can't they just have a button watch from the beginning? I don't understand why they can't do that, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch this week, and the weeks I have watched, I watched it after it was already on,
Mm-hmm.
and then I could just watch it and I could zip through stuff.
Yeah. Well, it let you? It won't let me fast forward the commercials. Maybe it's because I'm like the lower
Yeah, I'm on the
end.
lower end too, though. I because I was going to cancel it, but then they're like, "No, stay, and you can get it for $7 or whatever."
Okay, and you can go through the commercials.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, what are you on? Your computer?
Yeah,
Okay, I know my Fire Stick. I was trying to go through it, and it was just like
I
going
know it
through
is.
that.
Because like I had no problem watching the Rumble on my laptop here, but my mom was trying to watch Rumble on our TV, and it just wouldn't work until it was not. It just
Hmm.
would go off like continuous.
Yeah, this week's Raw had a lot of glitches, and it was like more internal glitches because it was just like going like beep, 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 like it was like hiccuping at times, and it wasn't connection issues because everybody was having it.
Hmm.
So, and then definitely for the big finish, there was like where Kevin Owens ran in, it started just glitching up big time during that.
So I,
So,
I did see this that I don't know how to feel about this because I have been enjoying the Kevin Owens Sami Zayn thing, and then I mean, how many times have we seen these two guys fight each other?
maybe they just want to do a match at WrestleMania because they've never done WrestleMania
Haven't they?
together.
Haven't. It seems like they've had 8,000 matches.
I don't think they've ever done a match on WrestleMania. I don't think.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure they haven't though. So maybe that's what they're looking for.
I guess that's possible.
But yeah, Kevin came out and started beating up on Sami Zayn at the end of the match on Raw. So is Kevin just mad at Sami because Sami didn't get involved with the match? I guess.
Yeah, I
At
don't really
Royal
know.
Rumble.
Honestly, it seems odd. These guys are both great promo guys, so maybe they'll do some more explaining. I'm just trying to
Mm-hmm.
see if Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens ever wrestled at WrestleMania. If not, and I've mentioned this many times. I remember it was probably 5 or 6 years ago. They had like the final match ever between them, but
Mm-hmm.
they forgot about that.
Yeah, they don't want to bring that up now. You're not supposed to remember that either.
Yeah,
You're like too much of a mark, I guess.
I guess they wrestled each other in 2017. Oh, that was the Usos versus Sami and Owens.
Mm-hmm.
Woohoo! We got sexy Susie Warax here wrestling with Nasty Neil. Let's get nasty with sexy Susie here. But she was the winner of the Royal Rumble, Inchman.
Which one?
The men's. So the
Men's.
women's winner was Dobbs for 2 years in a row.
Good going, Dobbs. Good going, Susie.
And Susie won the men's. So yeah, Jay Uso won for her, and Charlotte won for Dobbs.
Well, I'm glad they won. Congratulations. I can't talk.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing, John.
I think that's where they're heading with, after watching Raw last night.
Yeah, I'm pretty positive that's what's happening.
I mean, because they're not going to have Cody versus Kevin Owens again, so they got to take him somewhere. They can't just leave him off WrestleMania. That wouldn't be right.
Could we not waste at least goddamn year after the Levesque era started to put Triple H? Yeah, it's kind of funny as soon as he takes over, into the Hall of Fame. I mean, you can't deny he doesn't deserve. You can't be like he doesn't deserve it or something. But.
Yeah, I liked how they're like he didn't know about it.
Yeah, but they have like the shirt made and everything.
How's he not know about it? Like, and how are they going to be just like, you're going in the Hall of Fame, and he's like, what? Maybe that's
a bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Hit like the like button.
He's the guy in control.
It's all about the game and how you play it. It's all about control, and if you can't take it. Remember when Lemmy sang that live? He didn't remember.
I know, he was like, something about the game. Yeah.
How you game it. It's all about the game, and if you can't game it.
Yeah, he couldn't remember any of the words. He was probably pretty drunk.
What? I thought he was straight edge.
No, not Lemmy. No.
I'm straight edge. So isn't Susie here. Susie is too. So is an Intra. Intra is the OG straight edge of the show. I used to make fun of him, and try to make him, drink and snort coke and shoot up, chase the dragon. But
there is that scene where we were in Lexington, and you guys had just beer and whiskey bottles and just
not beer. I was not a beer drinker.
Everywhere except when you're on the party bus.
Yes,
but it was just everywhere. One of my brothers saw a frame from that you had posted up, and he was like, "Jesus Christ, John!" I was like, "Yeah, they had all that shit. That wasn't me. That was not me."
Did you get a contact buzz just from being around all that alcohol?
No. I saw you fly down the hallway though.
Yeah, so I had it was real moonshine, not the store-bought moonshine. This is real moonshine made by someone's tub, I guess, up in the mountains in Kentucky. I never had real moonshine in a mason jar. It was brought to me, and I expected it to be really. It was very smooth, though. I thought it'd be really strong, but it was very potent, though. Very potent.
Well, my dad told me once back in the day, if you want the best,
make you go blind. They said.
If you want the best moonshine, Kentucky makes the best. So
yeah,
that's what my dad told me. So, but of course, I've never needed that information. So, which on the Moonshiner show, I don't think they have anybody from Kentucky on that show.
Really?
It's been a while since I've watched, so I could be out of the loop, but I don't think anybody from Kentucky is on the show. I could be wrong.
I had a good time in Kentucky. I asked so I might be going to Atlanta in March for Mad Monster Party. I might be going there and selling once and future Smash Blu-rays.
Hell yeah.
I was offered a table at Mad Monster Party and also plugging the upcoming Arbor Day, which would be cool. So I asked Minton, I was like, you want to come out? And he's like, fuck no. I was like, what the fuck?
He said, fuck no?
No, he didn't. He said he couldn't make it. But you got to read between the lines. Read between the lines.
He said that when he wasn't on the phone with you. He just
right. No, I don't talk. I don't think he even has my number. I don't give my number out to people like that guy.
You want to let the Metin have your number?
No, I would. I don't think I've ever given him my new number, to be honest. Is the thing. I don't know if I maybe Susie will come out here and have a good time. It'll be a fun time. A lot of cool guests. Especially me. I'll be there, ain't you?
Oh yeah.
While you're in Atlanta, make sure you visit the Look, I'm not gonna. If I'm there, I'm gonna be there at a convention selling my movie. So I'm not. I appreciate this. So I'm not trying to be a dick, but I ain't gonna really have time to go around all around Atlanta.
Yeah, Jack doesn't like going around unless like alcohol's on the line.
No, I mean
Then you can't get a hold of him.
No, it's fun, but I'm gonna be
Then he's
there.
incognito.
I'm gonna
He's
be
just
there
gone.
representing my movies, selling my movies, and they're giving me, a free table. So it's not like I can just go wander around the city.
I'll try to come out if you're in Atlanta, John.
You better,
Brown.
bitch.
He wants to see you. He wants to meet you.
What are they? Strip clubs? That's all Lexar thinks about. Lexar's got a one-track mind. Whoopa whoopa whoopa. Jacking it.
Whoopa.
Lexar, you know what? That would be Lexar, it's what you should do. You should make a map of all the states that you meet in. Or had a lap dance in. That's a nicer way to put it, I guess. The Lexar map. It's like a map of like all the states where he's jizzed in his pantaloons.
That's just foul. I don't want to see that map. You have some strange fantasies, my man.
I didn't say my fan. I just think it was a good idea. Spondifits. There we go, Troy. Spondifits. That's where an infamous thing happened, but we had a great time in Spondifits. We had buckets of
so you finally admit that it happened, right?
No, nothing.
Yeah, I think that was a confession.
Where your
right
fantasies happen.
Confession time, Joe.
we had a good time.
I won.
Incher had some delusions.
I won.
Weeks later, and then years later, the delusions even changed to another day. But we had a really good time at Spondifits. We had buckets of crab legs and shrimp, and I had cool drinks. I was dressed in like a pimp. And then the next day we had 100 chicken wings. Remember?
Yep, I remember it well.
Do you think you'll enjoy hanging out with me more or less now that I don't drink?
I don't know. Probably more. Yeah. You did get a little crazy at times. You're a little touchy at times. A little touchy-feely at times.
What?
You're like all creeping all over me. Like,
well, who can resist the OIB?
Exactly. I'm such a freaking stud. Look at me.
I'm trying to find this picture from Spondifits, but I can't find it. Anyway, it was a good time.
Yeah, it was fun. They had good food.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Spondifits.
And we just asked the guy that was working as it was like before Uber. But he was just sitting around the airport or the convention, and we just asked him where was a good place to get something to eat at night. So that's what he recommended.
Yep. And he was right.
Oh,
here we go. I still have this hat. Maybe I'll bring it. I'm not going to have room to bring too much stuff, honestly, so I probably won't bring a big hat.
See, I'm going to have to disagree with Troy here, though. See, that was in the bucket, the legs, the crab legs and all that. But the wings was not in the bucket. The wings was on a big, platter.
Yeah.
It was like a big platter that came out.
Boom! Look at those. Look how happy I am.
He's got him some. Is that crab? That's crab legs, right?
Yeah, it's crab legs. Yeah.
And didn't it have like some corn and stuff in there, like ears of corn? And
I don't think so. I think it was
did
just
it
straight up
not?
crab legs. It may
I
have some
can't,
shrimp.
did it shrimp? Oh, okay.
I had never seen 100. Yeah, there we go. The Flying Biscuit is good. Not heard of that one. I always tell I was always remember the bartender telling Jack, my brother, that is one righteous suit jacket. It was. I had a red jacket on too.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
When did you have that on when we went out there? Was that the first night or the second night?
It would have been the
It'd
night
been
that
the
they had
first
the.
one.
Oh yeah, because the second we went during the day.
Yeah, and we were going to get on the party bus after that, and we didn't want to miss the bus.
Get on the bus. Get on the party bus.
So I think we're all pretty happy with the Royal Rumble. I think we can agree on that. But Jackie Jones, there's been some new details. They're further along this suit that Janelle Grant has filed against Vince McMahon.
Yeah,
and if you want to sue us or anything on this program, this is all alleged. It's all alleged. Everything we say.
Yeah, now they've named more names. They've actually named Brock, and they've named actually someone who was not involved before, Michael Hayes. Do you think this
He's
is
having family problems?
Yeah,
Family problems. The same time Bruce
yeah.
Pritchard was having family
The
problems.
Bruce has still not been mentioned, I don't think, though.
Yeah, I know. Maybe they were just anticipating him being,
Or maybe he legit has
named.
issues. I don't know.
Maybe he does. But
Yeah.
it did seem strange that these people who are like would live and die for WWE would just all of a sudden be like, I have to take some leave. Because they seem all
Michael Hayes. I'm not trying to belittle the man, but does he have a family? Like, is he married and stuff?
I think he does. Yeah,
I know Bruce is.
I think he does. It's hard to tell with Michael Hayes, though.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they don't even know if he's in their family. It's just
if you were given the choice, Incher, we'll do a F, Marry, Kill. Michael Hayes, Cody Rhodes, and who would be good there? Vince McMahon.
Jeez, that's a tough one.
Is that the Freebirds rule? Could be.
Oh, jeez. That's like, yeah. It's like I want to kill them all.
Oh, the blue guy. That's a good one, Josh. All right. We'll take out Vince and we'll put in the blue guy. Cody Rhodes, the blue guy, and Michael Hayes.
You can't do that. That's not how this game works.
So, all right, we'll keep Vince in there. So are you saying who would you rather who's a better person in your mind, Vince McMahon or the blue guy?
I kill Vince.
All right. I think he's probably the most deserving of the kill.
Oh God.
Wedding bells with you and you're gonna walk down Bad Street, USA, hand in hand. Bad Street, Atlanta, GA. Baddest street in the whole USA.
I think it would be funny just to bang Michael Hayes, I guess. But it's just like I can't like be married to Cody Rhodes. My brain is just locked up.
You probably could have fun. I don't know. I think you and Hayes could have a good time together.
No, I don't think that's possible.
He's like in his orange suit jacket with a top hat.
I guess if he just wanted to see Bob Seger every night, maybe that might be all right. But then the times you're not seeing Bob Seger, ugh.
Like, let's go dance on Terry Gordy's grave again.
It's like, that,
Play some
really
air guitar.
again? Like, haven't you had enough of that?
And then he just looks at you all like, serious, like, why can't the children pray in school?
This F Mary Kill is not fair. That's what I'm gonna say. It's not fair.
This is to think you could keep Michael Hayes in a company that's actually owned by businessmen and not Vinnie Mac is insane. Yeah, that is a weird combination there.
Yeah.
That's true. You got to marry Michael Hayes just to see the tux he will wear at the wedding. That's a good point, I think.
Jeez, but how long would I have to stay married to him? Like,
Till death do you part.
yeah. I think I just blew my own brains out because I can't make any like choice past that point.
Well, probably
Like, I can't. I couldn't be married to Cody Rhodes. Oh my God.
I think being married to Cody is probably going to last longer than being married to Michael Hayes. I think Michael Hayes' wedding would probably last less time. He's old.
You're saying he's old and he's gonna die.
Right.
So I'm banging Cody then?
Yeah, bang. Well, you can,
like,
maybe it's not out of like pleasure.
Like humble him kind of thing?
Yeah, you can go Iron Sheik on him.
Oh. God, I guess that's my answer. Ugh. I feel like I gotta take a shower now.
I can't give it away because I can't spoil my movie. But we did a table read for a movie that I'm in. I'm not, I didn't write or anything, and I have a line about that. It's not Cody or anything, but it's about. I can't tell you, but I don't f these whatever for pleasure.
You better just shut up.
Yeah. But it's a role I was born to play. I'll tell you off there.
Excellent. Oh man. So new allegations, people have been named. The big one was Brock Lesnar. Nobody thought that one possible.
Well, yeah, they all knew that one, but yeah. I know it's kind of rumored that he might be in the Rumble, but I think when he was actually named, I think the odds of him being in the Rumble were really bad.
Yeah.
Even if he's not found if he's not really convicted or anything, or nothing really happens, maybe down the road, but I think right now you're not going to see him back for a little while.
Like, I don't think he actually ever did anything outside of like just get some photos. So I'm not sure how he'd be like, they just started sending me photos. I had no involvement with this. I mean, like, it could be like, say you went crazy and you're like, you need to send these photos to Geraldine or something. Right. And then it's like, and I just start getting these photos and it's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell,
if that's what happened, I'd feel bad for the guy.
Yeah. I mean, because I just don't know how, because he didn't show up when they actually had something planned, Like, was he just stringing him along? Or do you think he actually wanted to do something? They say, he was too drunk. Maybe that's what he just told him. So I do think there's a reasonable doubt with Brock Lesnar, honestly. I know everybody wants to just lambast him and say he's an asshole. But he didn't show up. I mean, and he knows how to show up to wrestling shows. He knows how to show up to all of this stuff. He's fully capable of traveling somewhere. So I do think there is some doubt on Brock Lesnar's part. Right. I'm going to take up for him a little bit.
But no defense of Michael Hayes. I mean, he's a clean cut, nice guy, religious, talking about kids praying in school.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed like a really, good going guy.
I mean, according to the story, I mean, Vince was just having like production people just getting photos. So it's like he could have
I
just
think everybody around the guy, like he just was showing him stuff and
yeah. Like he could just
alleged
be
all
like
this
in a
alleged.
conversation with him and he just like, look at this pal.
But I do think a lot of like his inner people are probably like real dirty perverts. I mean, let's be honest.
I'd say probably. I'm not saying Brock isn't a dirty pervert, but
Uh-huh.
as far as like actually going and like meeting up with her, he did not.
We had
show
someone
up.
on the show once say that Michael Hayes was in Gorilla getting a BJ by one of the female wrestlers.
Who was it? Who? Say that again.
Someone once on the show said that they saw Michael Hayes in gorilla position, just standing there getting a BJ by one of the female wrestlers.
Really?
One of the divas, yeah.
Like, that's strange. Like, well, why would you do it right there? What? I mean, people are going to see. I mean,
I think
I
they
guess he
didn't
just
care,
wanted to.
honestly. Yeah. I mean, some of them said that Vince would walk right into the women's, locker room and just start grabbing them and stuff.
Good Lord.
The one there, Matt Hardy's girlfriend, who ended up, taking her own life. I think they say that he coerced her to give him oral sex on a plane in front of like his staff.
I hadn't heard that one. I heard that
I think that was in the thing, wasn't it?
No, I don't think that was. No, I heard that he was trying to get something started, but I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think that happened. So.
Yeah, this was always around too. I always kind of it wasn't so much it was that he pinched her pierced clitoris. So I don't know.
Well, yeah, I do know that story where he was like he was giving her like a wrestling move though, but
yeah, I'll be honest. I always thought that was a little. I don't know. I don't know the guy. I don't know really anybody involved, but it did seem like more like an accident. But I don't know. And that would have been way before he was like a big star in the WWE.
Yeah, that would have been like OVW stuff. But
yeah. I mean, maybe it was always. I don't know.
Yeah,
That story had never. Always, it seemed like because that's just how you do the press slam. Probably if you had just had a pierce down there, it's probably not smart to take that move right at that point in time.
Why do it?
Yeah,
I mean, because
I don't know.
You gotta. I mean, where are you gonna brace yourself on the person?
Yeah.
I mean, because you gotta be at the center, so it's like you can't be like on their leg or something, and just because I mean, that's not gonna work. So.
Yeah, but he never said stuck a fit. He said he pinched her.
Yeah.
I just saying I don't really necessarily believe that story the way Cornette says it.
I'm not even like wanting to take up for Brock, but I mean, just that he didn't show up. That I do have some doubt that he was even like that into it. If he was into it, he would have been there.
Well, they said, didn't they? I think it was like he wanted pee video, like videos of her taking of her peeing. I think that was his deal.
And then maybe he didn't ever get them.
Are all these guys just like really like just skeevy dudes?
Jack, guys are just skeevy for the most part. I mean, you call yourself Nasty Neil on the other show, and you've said some pretty disgusting things yourself.
I've never asked someone to send me pee videos.
Have you?
You say worse stuff than me. You have more potty mouth than I do. I barely ever even swear.
Whatever.
True.
You curse.
You just said you wanted to kill a guy, and then you said you wanted.
You gotta.
You wanted to forcibly have humbling sex with Cody Rhodes.
That's entrapment. You made me answer that.
Sir, I was entrapped. I didn't want to humble Cody Rhodes here. All right. Should we open up the video lines?
But it is interesting that they did name Michael Hayes in the lawsuit. So
Bad Street, Atlanta, GA. Baddest street in the whole USA. Did you watch? I actually, I forgot I was going to watch Dynamite. I missed it.
I've watched Dynamite. I've watched Collision. I've watched it all. And I'm going to put Edge over, or Coke, as they're calling him. Because I was pretty harsh on him last week. But he did cut a promo on Collision that tried to explain like how the fans are feeling, and that he doesn't understand it either. Like he said the fans are very confused by the Death Riders, and I think he said he just basically agreed with them. Like, what the hell is John Moxley doing? Why the hell did you he was like, and you hid the belt when we were making a big debut on the the HBO app. And he was like, that was real smart, basically saying that. He said it in a way where it wasn't just like, exposing the business, or he kind of covered it up, like saying like, you shouldn't not be the champion while we're starting a whole new streaming thing.
Killing the business.
I like that promo from Edge. I'll give him credit on that one. But so I guess it's going to be John Moxley versus Edge at some point. I think it's going to be at is it going to be at Texas, the All In at Texas, I guess, or is it just the next pay-per-view? I think it may be the next pay-per-view. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. There's been some all right stuff with AEW, but the booking just, I don't know. Tony needs some help.
Yeah, I don't know why he's so against it. Like, it's
not like he won't have
people who are like,
say.
You just have to get rid of the guy and stuff. I mean, honestly, that kind of talk is ludicrous, because there wouldn't be a company without him. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that he can't have other people help write it. And him be like, have, like you say, final say and stuff. So people with more, not even just more experience, but also eventually you're going to get burned out. Especially when he's like doing so many other things in life.
I mean, he's doing. I assume he's still doing the stuff with the Jaguars and just all this other stuff. And it's like, I don't think he has a lot on his plate. So I could see it's totally understandable why he would be getting kind of burnt out. So,
of course.
But like people saying that to get rid of him, it's just like he pays for everything, and it's like. I could imagine, like, if I was started a wrestling company and people be like, you need to do this and do that. It's like, no, I don't. I own this shit. I can do what I want. I mean, I could understand that,
Yeah, of course.
But I do think he probably needs a little help and, or something. It would be interesting to see him kind of step back a little bit, but I hate putting him over, but I guess when Jimmy Jacobs stepped aside, seemed like that's when a lot of this stuff really got crappy. So the Death Rider stuff, they need to end it. It's just not good. You need to have that champion out there right now. I mean, the chips are down for AEW. You can't just have like a guy not showing the belt and being the champion. I mean, you don't. If you watched it, you just wouldn't even know who the champion was. So, how's it going, Vic? You're looking well tonight. Oh, you're on mute.
I went live and saw the Dynamite and saw the Collision.
Oh, so he was actually there.
So I enjoyed the Collision more than I did the Dynamite.
Yeah, Collision was pretty good. I watched it. I watched it right before I watched Royal Rumble. So
I thought the Mid-South street fight was the wildest thing I've seen in a while. So
yeah. Was that on Collision or was that Dynamite?
That was Collision. That was
That
the
was
main event of Collision. And
Okay.
I mean, I have seen the things online of the people wanting to AEW to die, saying only 2,200 people showed up. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, they had roped off one section, but the rest of it looked pretty full. So tough ruck.
Sometimes you wonder
Yes.
like how accurate the numbers being reported are.
Yeah, see, I don't want Jack to get in trouble again. So that's why tonight, not taking any chances in case there's holes in this shirt. So.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, for people who don't know, Insure, this is well played, Vic. I was suspended on Twitch for exposed nipples.
Oh my.
Which I don't know. I think we can see Inchers. You might need to get some duct tape.
So
stop undressing me with your eyes.
I don't know if you remember the Plasmatics, that the lead singer, she used to wear duct tape over her neck.
Yeah.
So anyway, just trying to keep you honest.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. It was mid severed limbs 18. Suddenly it went from we had a lot of people watching, suddenly it dropped to 0, and I was like, what the hell? And here, I got suspended mid-show. It was only for 3 days, but I'm gonna have to find another platform for severed limbs. I got in trouble on YouTube for the same thing, nipples. Apparently internet platforms are very prudish on nipples. They seem to be fine with severed penis because there's a lot of severed penis in these movies, and they never mind that. But specifically nipples, they're like, whoa, wait a minute. Killing people, beheading them, yeah, whatever. Penis getting cut off. Nipples, whoa.
Yeah. I've never quite understood that, but
no, me neither, yeah.
But,
and I had it marked as adult and everything.
But yeah, you were right. Had a good time at the live wrestling. It's always a good time. So, and I enjoyed it. Their storytelling isn't the greatest in the world right now, but
yeah,
it's always fun being there live though, because when you're there live, it's not really about the week-to-week booking. It's about just watching the matches.
I didn't appreciate just how big Brian Cage is until I saw him live. He's huge. So
the Swolverine.
Went to that, had a Royal Rumble party at my son Tim's house, and my women's pick made it all the way to the last 2 from number 3. So
yeah, it was pretty good.
I knew she wasn't going to win, but the person I thought was going to win won. So
my mom had John Cena.
Oh, but she was really disappointed.
Yeah, she's not a big Cena fan, but she did think she was going to win because she'd watched it after it was over, but she didn't.
So
where the
but
so here, let's see. I'll see. Vic had Roxanne Perez.
Yeah.
I had Bailey. Incher, where are you? What number?
It's not 22.
22. Yeah, you had Zelina Vega.
Zelina Vega. Yeah, I don't think I have much of a chance with that one.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. I'll go grab the men's one. It fell off my table.
Okay. So, well, I'm glad you got to go out to the AEW show.
Yeah, it was funny. I went with my friend JD, and we were talking about we had missed the show last year, but we went to the one 5 years ago, and we were sitting there talking to each other. It's like, you remember what happened right after the last time we went, don't you? And that was when the world shut down. So, hoping that doesn't happen this time.
Yeah, you don't want a repeat of that.
No.
There's a lot of that, like some sort of disease I've never heard of, some sort of respiratory RSV. That's it. That's been going around
bird
a lot.
flu.
Yeah.
So Vic had in the men's one had Chad Gable.
Yeah, who lasted a little while, but
Troy here in the chat had Santos Escobar. I had Jacob Fatu, who had a really good showing, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler in the chat had Drew McIntyre. Intro, you had Braun Strowman.
Bro.
Speaking of McIntyre, you believe in all that stuff you're reading on the internet about him?
It seems a little workish that he was
Yeah, I
like,
don't buy it.
I think they're kind of levying for like a WrestleMania spot, whoever this person is that he was angry with.
Yeah, they're
Has
saying
it came out
they're really
yet?
blaming LA Knight.
Yeah. I kind of thought like maybe it might have been Damian Priest, because Damian Priest comes in the Royal Rumble and he gets up when he does like the old school. Like, it's like one of the first moves in a Royal Rumble. It's like, why would you want to do old school in a Royal Rumble? But maybe that was planned. But
I don't know. I think if it is LA Knight, maybe they just don't like this guy for some reason, because like it doesn't seem like they've ever gotten really behind him as over as he's been.
yeah, I do think there are people in the back who aren't too crazy about him for some reason, because I think he gets super over with the crowd, but it's kind of like the Daniel Bryan thing. They're just not pushing him that much.
Yeah, I agree. And the whoops, I didn't mean to do that. So the I think it's a work, honestly, because they did the same thing when Punk came in and they were all screaming and yelling, and I thought it was a work right away. And it's funny because like I hear Meltzer's like, it's not a work, they told me it's not a work. And I'm like, well, what are they gonna tell you? Oh, it's a work, Dave. It's a total work, buddy. Like, you know, I think nowadays they actually actively try to work the dirt sheets.
Yeah, well, they made that mention when Alexa Bliss showed up. They're like, all the internet said that she's not going to be here, but now she's here.
And I remember, and Dave is now backpedaled, but I listened to him beforehand. I'm not here to trash Dave all the time, but he was like, he's like, oh, you know, they said it was last, she's not gonna be there, blah blah. And then he pedaled now, and he's like, you know, it really was last minute, blah blah. Whatever.
Well, I mean, you can't get it all right. I mean,
I know, but I'm just saying, they actively tell these guys stuff that's not correct. I mean, look, it was a foregone conclusion that they had no interest in CM Punk. Dave reported that for months, that they had it was a dead issue. There was no interest. And boom, what happened? He just came out there. So that was all just bullshit, because that was not some last minute thing either, because they got a new version of the song. They had all this merch. I mean, it was planned.
So what did they
just like all of a sudden one day, like, oh, let's go get the rights to a totally new cut of the song, and let's make all this merch for this guy like in 1 hour.
So what do you think they do? They figure out who the mole is, and then they force them to start giving false information?
Either that, or they just put out false information and just assume it'll eventually get to him.
How do they rub out the mole? How do they find him?
I don't know. Maybe this is what you could do. So you give you take 20 fake stories. You give them to 20 different people. And then it's like, which one gets out there? If none of them get that, oh, you can trust all these guys. If one of those fake stories get out there, you know that one person told at least somebody who then leaked it out. You know what I mean? That's why I always leak fake info about myself to everybody. So I've told Incher a lot of lies about me, and Vic and Luda. So then I know if these false narratives get out, I'm like, aha!
So you don't have
Ludite Supreme.
You don't have a 14-inch penis?
No, it's a 16.
Oh yeah, I knew you were lying.
Yeah, well, Jackie Jones' penis is a certain size, and then Neil Jones. It's just like the old Hulk Hogan and Terry Bollea.
You gotta hook up. When it comes crashing down and it hurts.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Yeah,
I
get
don't know
Hogan.
why.
Yeah, 14 inches. Damn.
That lyric just it doesn't.
A whole new meaning now that you see
Yeah.
the thermos incher. I still think
I actually
Andrew and I
don't think
should
I
do
have.
commentary over the Hulk
Yeah,
Hogan
I've
sex tape.
never watched the Hogan sex tape. I'm never.
The completion. You've never finished it?
No, I've never watched it.
Oh, okay.
He finished. He just
You
never.
were saying I'm nasty earlier. Listen to you.
What? I just needed to clarify. That's all.
I said I've never watched it, and you're like, to completion.
Well, I said you're finished first.
Yeah, then he just lost interest. Like, so it's pretty funny intro.
Sorry,
Especially you don't want to listen to it without the audio because the audio is pretty funny.
Definitely don't want the visuals. Yikes.
Well, I seen him on the can last week. So
Who? Me?
Oh,
You- oh.
when he was like,
see
talking
that?
So
about-
wait a minute. You're totally cool watching Hulk Hogan take a dump, but you're like, I don't
you
want to
start playing it. Don't give me that. And you're the one who said it to me. So
Well, I'm going to play the sex tape. Let me go get it.
Oh no.
I don't think we are allowed to do
All
that.
right. We're gonna jump on over to OnlyFans.
Hogan will own in
You're
your
gonna
head.
drop the leg.
The big boots coming in sure.
How would you feel if Hogan owed our program and he just kept?
Damn.
Hey,
Look at
everybody, how you
Anthony.
doing?
What's
How's
up,
it going,
Anthony?
Showboat?
Very good. Hanging and banging. Still hanging and
Yeah,
banging.
yeah.
Still taking them a break from Facebook.
All right. So what's up with this break from Facebook?
It's just taking a break. You know, I'm enjoying it.
All right.
It's
Sounds
good to
good. Are
take
you
a
on
break.
any other social medias? Are you
I'm on Instagram and Blue Sky.
All right. That's an interesting combination. All right.
Yeah. I'm good and everything. I'm watching the news. I just saw NXT OMG, the faction at the end.
Damn, what happened there?
I don't know. There was a silhouette of people.
Oh wow, interesting. You know anything about this? The OMG?
OMG.
I don't know
OMG
the
in the
other
house. Are you giving it thumbs up or thumbs down?
Out to my boy
Showboat?
Troy Jones.
Hell yeah, Troy Jones in the chat.
Hey, I'm still working on 2008. I'm still working on everything, you know.
2008, like SmackDown versus Raw, or what?
Yeah, 2008. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Was that
Yeah.
the one where Vince is on the cover and he's got like two different color eyes? Or
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
That was good. NXT.
Yeah, it's a
NXT
pretty
was
good one.
good. You know, first time I watched it in a long time live.
Oh, nice. Sounds good,
Yeah.
Anthony. You still
Yeah.
doing your YouTube videos?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Got a new woman in my life.
Oh, really? Well, congratulations.
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Man,
He's out.
She might have probably walked into the room. Showboat's got to get down, get funky like a monkey, if you will.
Lexar showed up and he has got a new TV. Congratulations, Lexar.
Lexar's got a new lady in his life, too. Smart TV.
He's complete again. He's got his TNA channel.
So is this your new TV, Lexar?
Yep.
Have you
it's
taken
a
your
Hennessy?
Hennessy.
Hennessy.
Have you taken your eyes off of it since you got it?
Yep. When I had to go out, I had to like turn it off, and it's a little bit complicated with this TV when I first got it because
Really?
like
Got like an off button?
no, yeah, I had to use two remotes.
Whoa!
One for the cable, and it doesn't control the mute button and sound from my cable remote. So I had to use the remote that it came with, the TV, to use the volume and the mute. But it doesn't work any other features except for the home screen and the apps. And here's something I discovered. I didn't realize that the cable actually had the same apps as a smart TV.
Oh, wow.
So,
I think everyone tried to tell you this.
so I probably didn't even listen because I was so mesmerized by the TNA channel and the
He's just
UFC,
hypnotized.
MMA. Mm-hmm.
Let's
So,
see.
yeah.
I can count 4 remotes over there. I have like 4 remotes. I
You use
probably
for one TV?
Yeah, I've got a lot of gadgets. I have a TV recorder.
And that's for his old tube TV.
Mhm.
Oh,
Actually, yeah, I got a remote over here for my tube TV. I think it's right here. I have this one for my prison TV.
Your prison TV. Do you spend a lot? Do you have to like go like every weekend and spend like a certain amount of hours in the big house?
This is for my tube TV.
You didn't even answer that one.
No, I don't go to prison for several hours. This is my prison TV. It's right here behind the.
When you got a prison TV, you really get the bitches.
Why do you have a prison TV?
I got it at the flea market.
What is a prison TV?
It's a clear TV, so you can't hide contraband in it.
How weird. Why is that why you got it?
Can you like get rid of that?
What?
It's a clear TV. Yeah. I just have it for like playing like things, little things. But
like your wiener?
like no. God, I'm trying to tell you something, and you're like your wiener.
He put the inside the clear TV.
Just forget it.
Little
that's
thing.
what Jack thinks all the time.
But why did you specifically buy a prison TV? Is what I'm saying. Did you actively look for prison television? I never even heard of
No.
it.
I was at the flea market and I thought it was neat, so I bought it.
You think now,
Tell everyone
Lexar,
it's for the bitches.
Should I tell the story that like I went to prison and I bought the TV?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Go ahead.
You killed the
sold
guy
your ass
for
for
it.
that TV.
There's this one time when I was in jail, Jack. And
Did you join the Brotherhood?
no. There's no winning with you. You're just like you're like, did you join the Brotherhood? It's like,
well, I don't know. Well, usually someone's in prison. It's not good. It's not like I went to prison and had a good time.
you don't have to
played a
like
lot of
make me into
pinochle.
a racist or something and put me in the Brotherhood. I mean,
well, I mean, you're not going to join like the Black Panthers.
you never put Buck Winchester in the Brotherhood.
I told you that's what he had to do to survive.
Oh, yeah, you did.
He moved up the ranks. He's the shot caller now.
Forget it.
So, all right. So you went to prison. You had to did you have to give up? So you didn't join the Brotherhood.
I shanked the guy for the TV. I took his TV and they're just like, I was so bad that they just like let me keep his TV as like a trophy.
Dang.
So that's why I have a prison TV.
Do you believe that one, Lexar?
and I'm a free man right now. So
I wonder how many years or months he had to spend in prison.
Yeah, I knew a guy that did his sentence was he had to go like one day every month or something for like a couple years or something.
Sometimes on weekends.
Seriously, like he was at home and then he'd have to go and tune himself in for either a day or a weekend, like every month.
I know you got to like do your like time for like lesser crimes. Was it something like that? Like
I don't know, but it was worked out where he was home working at a prison, and then once a month, I think it was either one day or a weekend, he'd have to go turn himself in and spend like 24 or 48 hours in jail and just go back home for the rest of till the next month. And then over time it was taken off. But that just seems weird. It's like, I don't know.
Should they be harder on somebody who's drinking and driving though? I mean, like it's like they are like putting a lot of people at risk getting in a car. It is a very serious thing. I mean, like Shouldn't they just lock him up then and be like, screw you and your job? You shouldn't have made, got in the car.
Yeah, but Jeff Hardy, he does it, then he goes and wins the tag belts in TNA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
Didn't work out for Sunny.
No, but it's like they let it get to the point to where she did kill somebody.
Exactly. If they would have, I'm not saying she should have get locked, but at the very least, she shouldn't have had a license.
I think it was suspended, but she would just keep driving anyways.
Oh, maybe. But yeah, I mean,
think that was the case. I could be wrong. Allegedly,
she lost her license.
Yeah, I think she lost it, and she just continued driving anyhow.
She didn't care about
Super
other
chat
people.
$50, and you can I'll sign this pumpkin.
You have to paint it first.
That's not how that works, dummy. So yeah, if you can want to help support the show, but no, actually, this will just rot, so that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, you don't want your signature on something that's just going to die.
Exactly. Unless I sign your face. Would that would be cool though, Incher? Not your face, but if I next time we meet up, I sign your arm and then you get it tattooed.
Just random, like usual.
I don't have.
Yeah, now we're talking.
I don't have tattoos, and I don't want any brands. I don't want any tattoos. So
how about like a prison brand?
He's already branded your heart.
That's very true.
They use how they
more
brand.
Like he's branded my part.
They use a point of the knife and just sign your name with a knife, with a point of the knife.
With a coat hanger, so I'd heat up a coat hanger Incher with like a lighter.
Mm-hmm.
And then I could put the In Your Head logo on you or like my initials.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound like a good time to me.
If we meet the goal.
It's like when you're watching Star Wars and they got that one poor robot flipped upside down and they're like burning the bottom of his feet.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's basically like meeting Jack.
I was always nice to you, bitch.
Yeah, you're always such a sweetheart.
I decided to put you in your place every once in a while. Right, Lexar? Sometimes you gotta knock it. Yeah, sometimes you gotta slap a brother around a little bit. That's all. Zach, Lexar knows. You were in prison, Lexar. Did you get a prison TV?
No, I just was in jail for a couple of hours and then left. They just released me and they sent me to.
It's like he was Otis.
Go to
he just
court
came in and let himself in.
You
were scared straight. You're like, get me out of here.
No. I actually talked to him a son and did some sort of bond with one of the prisoners there because he got upset at somebody else and yelling at them, and I told him to yell at other things at the person, and they yell and then they yell each other back and all that stuff.
You still keep in touch with them? Are you guys pen pals?
No.
You watch the view together.
Once I got out of jail, he had to stay. I had to leave.
Man, you should have went back and visited him. Maybe you could have kept him out of harder trouble.
Mm-mm. But I did have to go to court, and I did my sentence and everything. I got sentenced to they want me to do what you call it?
Manual labor?
Yeah, manual labor, but they changed it to no, you're gonna go to this office that we have upstairs and you're gonna go meet with them every week for a month.
Well, what did that accomplish? Did they talk to you? You just
that's what it is. It's kind of like therapy. It's
okay. Did it
what
help?
you did,
what did you do anyway? What did you do?
I got into a fight with one of the personnel at the at those offices, like where they give you like food stamps and all that stuff.
Mhm.
I
Okay.
didn't have my cash benefits, so I want my cash benefits. And like they want me to do like more things without cash benefits. And I told them I need to get my cash benefits. I need to no, you're not gonna get no cash benefits doing this like work activity. And I
So
got
you're
pissed
like, I
off.
know how to get these benefits. I'll punch you in the face.
Yeah, two things at him. The
Damn.
worker.
Damn.
No, that's not good.
And so
But it worked out. Then you got all your benefits after that, after you beat him up.
I still got no benefits, but I got like food stamps and everything back. But no benefits, cash benefits. Now I do because of the new war leader, Donald Trump.
Yeah, because that's exactly what he's for. That's exactly what he's in favor of.
I still got my prison outfit. You want to see my prison outfit?
Really?
Yeah.
Wear it. You should wear it on the show, sure. Wear it.
Do it up.
Yeah.
Do it. See, yeah, this was when he was
Oh,
in the
yeah.
big house in the Lubbock County Jail.
Hell yeah.
If you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia, better read the signs of bail law in order to be serving hard time.
No, he should do a nails gimmick. It's like,
I agree.
Boss man, you're gonna see what it's like to serve hard time. Here,
I
I'll
always thought Intra kind of looked like Nails.
I'll be right back.
But he needs to grow a beard a little bit. He had like a scuffy beard. Does nails.
Speaking of prisoners and Nails, Troy is
Yes,
here.
it's true. The flea has arrived.
What's up?
Not much, just seeing what's happening in the wrestling world with you crazy kids.
Just talking about prison experiences.
Nice.
I have a new smart TV there, Flea. Want to
I
see it?
saw that. That looks good. Yeah. Oh, very good. Oh, was that the grizzled young veterans I saw in there?
No, that's the system. And there's
Who
Matt
the
Hardy.
hell are they?
It's a tag team of Eddie Edwards and this guy used to be Kurt Hawkins.
Oh, okay.
in WWE.
Eddie
So
Edwards,
that's,
he was pretty good years ago. I haven't seen him for a long time.
Inter, you're back in prison shape.
Oh yeah.
Is that how you looked when you were in prison, Lexar? Did you have to wear something like that?
No, I wasn't my. They told me to like take off my shoelaces, so
No,
they think that I had to like. Yeah, they had to take off my shoelaces, so I did that, and then afterwards, like when I got released, they just like I just walked in my shoes with no shoelaces on.
They didn't give him back?
No, they put them in a huge plastic bag, in a huge bag.
Did they take your belt as well?
Yeah, but I wasn't wearing a belt because my jeans was like fit very, very nicely without a belt.
Well, that's good.
See, there's always a silver lining to the prison stories. You ever want to go back?
Like, are those Jordache jeans?
You ever miss it? You ever think, man, I think I'd like to go back for a little while?
No, even my mom was like worried sick because I didn't tell her I was in
Tell her
jail.
you were going to prison?
I had to tell her.
Especially when you got bad.
No,
that's a pretty bad son if you just don't tell your parents that you're going to jail for a while. That's pretty.
I don't
bad,
want to disappoint her. That's why.
Has she ever found out?
Yeah, I had to tell her. Like I was in jail, like for like a couple hours. That's why you didn't see me.
What
and she thought. And she said she was upset at first, and she got calmed down. There you go.
Did she hit you with a shoe?
No, she was upset, but she was okay. I turned out fine, and had the whole ordeal I told you about the court system and everything.
All right.
It's like one of those looks and those tender voices. Like it's like I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, I'd get that from Intro all the time.
Yeah.
Mhm. I see.
And I'm the one in the prison outfit.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Well, Andrew, though, I wanted to say you were right. The wings did come out on like a giant platter,
Yeah.
but I had never seen like 100 wings together before.
Yeah, it was
It
a
was
lot
pretty
of wings.
impressive. But they brought us the bucket to throw the bones in.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what the
yeah,
bucket
yeah.
was for.
and I was like, all right, thanks for mine. Where's the wings for the rest of these punks?
I think there might have been a match and one with fries, maybe. Maybe they brought us out like a giant thing of fries as well.
Could you eat 100 wings? Like,
I probably could have then. Maybe I don't know. 100 wings is quite.
That's a lot of wings.
yeah, I don't
The
know.
guys that always amaze me, like Cornette, and even when he wasn't like really really big, like we would see him at the conventions, and he and like all the old guys he was with, like most of the Midnight Express, they would go up to like the breakfast buffet, and they would take a plate and just fill it with bacon. Just each have like 3 pounds of bacon. Go back, eat it, come back, fill up the plate with pancakes. Go back and eat it and come
They
back.
did the same thing during the Hall of
sausage,
Heroes thing.
yeah.
Like, I think the
And the
wrestlers
food
like
was terrible then.
yeah,
too.
I think they just like if this is free food, we're gonna eat as much as we
Yeah.
possibly can.
Yeah, that is true. They just would eat it like no matter what.
No wonder they would like kick wrestlers out of buffets back in the
Oh.
day.
I can understand why.
Maybe that's the real story with what's his name?
Dennis Codry.
No,
Maybe they ate him.
I know his name. The guy that Flair's real big on, that threw the boulder through McDonald's.
Oh,
Maybe
Ken
he was-
Patera.
Ken Patera, yeah. Maybe that was the true story. He kept like
He
eating
ate
stuff
everything
from
at McDonald's. Yeah,
Now they're saying it was somebody else.
that would be funny too.
He said it was just a kid or something, and that was not at the McDonald's.
That's how Intra was. I remember at Fan Fest, like because we got soggy fries, and he went outside and got a boulder and threw it through the window.
Yeah, but they didn't do that again after that.
That's true.
When you
And
buy your
I got
soggy-
mad about the soggy fries, but everyone else
That
Intra's-
was
they
awful.
were just
That-
like
That was
how
the
they
worst
are.
McDonald's I had ever been in.
Yeah, I ordered mine without onions, a quarter pounder, and I brought up like, oh, I ordered this without onions, and they literally just opened my burger in front of me and took the onions off. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
I've never seen that before.
No,
until it
that's
happened to
pretty
you.
crazy.
But that is
They
pretty
went-
bad. They at least take it to the back when they do that.
yeah, at least
scrape
not
the
doing-
shit off.
like
throw it
I
back
could have
in
done
there.
that myself. I mean,
Were they like picking their nose before they did it? They're like,
probably. Yeah, they just sit right on the counter. They said,
Mhm.
they took the. I was just kind
The
of dumb.
crowd looked good though, Vic, during the Dynamite show. Like they seemed pretty into it. Like when Mercedes came out at the end, like they seemed like a pretty crazy crowd.
That match killed that crowd.
Oh.
They did their best, but the crowd had been really hot all night. But during
Oh yeah,
that match,
like the Osprey match, they were all bursting through the ceiling, and then
it was fun.
Yeah.
There's some good wrestlers in AEW. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So
I don't think the matches are ever been the problem.
oh yeah, the matches are always real quality. But now there's even like people affected by the whole Death Rider thing that don't even work for AEW, and because Shota Umino, he got like booed out of the place in New Japan because like his association with Moxley. There's a guy that just needs to like start a clean slate, just start over. Because they used to love him when he first started wrestling, because he's Red Shoes, the big referee in Japan, his son. And, like, I always liked the guy, but he's just turned into just a mega bitch lately. Like, he would carry these little paper belts to the ring with him, and then the Great Okan tore them up, and I was very happy. And the whole crowd was very happy. They were cheering the heel for tearing up the guy's paper belts. Like, dude, stop being a whiny bitch, you know? Just stop.
Doesn't sound
Time to
very
grow
nice.
up. Yeah.
All right. Anything on your mind, Luddite Supreme?
Sorry, I didn't make the stubborn looms, but I mean, no need.
Well, we got booted. We got. So I'm gonna reschedule it. And we'll have an encore the first half, and then the second half will be shown. But anyway, we're gonna redo it another night.
Yeah, I'll be there unless I have to learn new technology, and then I might not be there.
Yeah, it won't be this weekend because I don't want to. I know there's probably a lot of football fans, so I'm going to do it in the coming weeks. I just got to find a platform that is fine with some minor nudity. I've had some suggestions. I've had suggestions to just do it right off the Without Your Head website if I could figure that out to have it with the chat room, but we'll figure it out.
Well, as long as it's male full frontal, it's okay. Just
Yeah. Apparently they're fine with that.
Yeah.
So, Incher, if you want, you can stand up and just whip it out.
Yeah, we'll all drop trow during the thing. It's all good, but don't be flashing a nip though.
Yeah. How about F, marry, kill Incher with everyone here on the show?
I can't do that. I love them all. I love them all.
Lexar, F, marry, kill the everyone here on the chat.
Can he do multiple, or he has to just do three?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Spread three. I don't know. Probably spread love.
Spread love, yeah. Spread Incher's butt cheeks and spread the love.
Give a good background.
And he was saying I talk dirty earlier. Listen to this.
I said love.
No, you said, you know what you said.
Yeah, but then you start with the butt cheek and then you get to the love. I don't know. I think if you're spreading the love, it's all
you can't justify what you just said. You can't say
Valentine's Day.
Spread the butt.
Yeah, Valentine's Day is coming up in.
Yeah.
All right, should we get to these questions? Anything else on anyone's mind before we get to the questions?
Yeah, I want to ask Vic Schiavone since he was there in Huntsville, Alabama for AEW Dynamite. It's the first time I watched in weeks. It was a good show, I guess. But I want to ask Vic Schiavone if he met Conrad Thompson because he was at the show. Hello, Vic Schiavone. Can you hear me?
He's busy.
I doubt he met
Schiavone.
He's frozen.
He doesn't hear Lexar. Lexar is just
He's got Lexar muted.
Yeah.
Oh, he hears. He's just not answering.
I think his mic's messed up, probably.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear us, Vic?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, Lexar asked if you met Conrad Thompson.
No, didn't meet anybody from where I was. So.
All right, here we go.
Wasn't gonna
That's
pay
what I
for
was
the
going to
backstage,
ask who Conrad Thompson was.
Ric Flair's back.
He did podcast with Tony Schiavone and Eric Bischoff and Bruce Pritchard.
Tim Ross.
Tony Khan was there and came out and thanked us all for showing up.
Always loved that with Tony. That's always a cool thing.
That impressed me. Billionaire walks out there. And
oh yeah.
That's one thing that's always weird when people trash him for doing that on some shows. I don't really understand that.
It's like, why isn't he being an asshole to
Yeah, and he always looks so happy and like appreciative of everybody being there. So great.
Lexar wants to know WWE's boasted their success for the Royal Rumble, including the highest paid attendance and most sold merchandise. They also boasted about the highest viewership in 2 different streaming sites in Peacock and Netflix. Are you impressed?
I'm impressed. 100%. Did you get to
WWE
watch it, Lexar, on your new TV?
I watched it on the computer in the living room
Yeah.
because I
You
don't
didn't
have
really need
Peacock.
the TV anyway. Oh, okay.
Yeah, with this TV, it does have Netflix. So, yeah, of course, every smart TV has Netflix.
But you got to
Yeah.
pay for it.
Yeah, I have to pay for it, but I'm not gonna pay for Netflix now. I'm gonna pay next year when the WWE Network moves to Netflix and ends their Peacock deal. That's when it ends next year.
Do you get sad on Mondays when Raw's on?
I watch the highlights on Twitter X, but I noticed the canvas is like all full of logos.
That was the weirdest thing when I saw that. It was like they were like NASCAR cars or something.
Does that piss you off, Lexar?
It reminds me of WCW when they had like that big Nitro logo for the TV and Thunder and
Do you want
Worldwide
one
and
of
all
the
that stuff.
canvases for your room with all those logos all over it?
Ooh.
Yeah, I would like one. If I could find one
Yeah.
online.
You're not gonna like.
WWE's announced a new show, WWE Evolve. Are you intrigued? Not really. This
Not
is
really.
I
They had
can't
it
keep up with.
before.
Yeah, I can't keep up with all of it now.
Yeah,
What do
they
they
had
do
it
on it?
before.
It's going
It's
to be
just like-
Gabe Sapolsky's. It's basically going to be like their cool independent wrestling show, I guess. But the thing is, like, maybe there are, I don't know, but seems like how many good like indie guys are left? They have like everyone AEW, Ring of Honor, TNA, WWE, and NXT. Like, who's even going to be on this show at this point?
I could probably start wrestling for Evolve.
Yeah,
We all are. We're all going to show up.
Lexar, you gonna try to get on Evolve?
I'll pass.
Did
would be-
Gabe already have a wrestling company called Evolve?
Yeah, it was Gabe Sapolsky's company.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
He's
it's going to
running
be
it.
different than NXT. Like, won't they?
Yeah, it'll be
kinda
even.
have
It'll be like
same
the
thing?
it'll be like the minor. It'll be like the AAA version, I guess.
This is the road to get to NXT.
Yeah, so it's
or
like
maybe it's the
real-
road to get to TNA, then NXT.
Yeah, it's like the real minors.
So it's going to be like Botchamania City. Just going to watch people.
I mean, in
break
theory, it
people.
could be good. I'm just like, it's like, I don't know how many more people are even out there. It's like
I know.
It would
Royal
be
Rumble.
funny if they had like a Royal Rumble and just the In Your Head crew kept coming out.
Yeah, maybe, you think they'll bring
That'd
in
be
like
tremendous.
Effie and Hoodfoot?
Oh yeah.
There's a Hoodfoot, really?
Cheeseburger.
The MAGA Butcher.
Yeah.
Toast Hogan.
Yes, Toast
We'll
the
bring
return
Toast
of
Hogan out of retirement.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
That'd be awesome.
Charlotte and Andrade are getting divorced. Are you upset?
Yeah.
Or are you going to try to
I can
slide
barely
on in
sleep.
there, ain't you?
No, I'm good. I'm not upset. I mean, what does this make for her though? This is like
3.
Is
This
it?
is
I
trying to-
thought it was 4. Is
Wow.
it 3?
I heard it was 3.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to catch her dad. Is there? How about poor Rick? He's gonna be like, he's gonna lose all his records, his divorce
He's at
records,
5, he said.
and his world title records. If Cena beats him,
Oh, yeah. I thought he already had beat him, but I guess not.
no,
Did
they
he not?
had tied him.
They're at a tie.
WWE announced that Triple H is the first inductee in the Hall of Fame. Are you pumped?
Without a doubt. That's
Who
a
do you
huge
want to
shocker. I
induct
didn't
him?
see that coming.
It's got to be Shawn Michaels, right?
Oh, inducting him?
Yeah, or Stephanie, maybe.
Yeah.
I want to see Vince inducting. He'd come out.
The whole roster just. What
They're
if that's
really
the
gonna-
whole?
comes out and rips him apart. And he's like, he's a real son of a bitch.
on his head.
What if that's the whole
Cody's
show?
gonna induct him.
That'd
That's
be
like
fun.
his final, like, make him humble. You know, they're just gonna.
What if that's the whole show? There's no other inductions. It's just like 3 hours of just inducting Triple H.
Well, then it's Stephanie too. They'll induct her. And
I
old
honestly
lady
think
McMahon.
No, I don't know about that one because she's part of the Ring Boys lawsuit.
I'm sorry.
That's probably not good then.
No.
Yeah.
That was the last person I wanted to see on the Royal Rumble. Stephanie.
Stephanie McMahon.
She was in it.
No, she kicked it off.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant she was in the Rumble. I was like, wow, that's kind of crazy.
Well, I'd rather her than Vince came out. And did it.
Yeah, that's true. Vince
Sure.
would've won the ladies'
sir.
Rumble.
Are you? Would you give Vince a second chance if he came back?
I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think I would. I just like it, even if like he's guilty of a percentage of what she's claiming. He's done plenty of other things to really be.
Yeah, I wasn't really being serious.
Locked up for the rest of his life, but he's probably never going to serve any jail time. I mean, so whatever. It'll all, I don't know. It's kind of just like
Maybe what if you, Vince, and Lex are all ended up in the big house together?
Is this the F Mary Kill thing again? Or?
Could be all three. Who knows?
Maybe we would grow to love one another.
Yeah, would that be fun, Lexar, if you were cellmates with Vince McMahon?
That'll be awesome. We'll start our own wrestling promotion together in jail.
I think that's
And have
what
like
we're looking for.
the main event will be a tag team match between the Border Patrol and the Cellmates, the Cell Guys.
Yeah, you could get Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff.
There you go.
He'll be the special guest referee.
Hard Body
I
Harrison.
got a better idea. Have Sonny come out.
Hell of a
and, like,
promotion. Buck Zumhoff and Hard Work
Sonny.
Bob Rocker. I'm sorry. Yeah, Sonny. That's true. Yeah, Sonny could come out of retirement, become a manager, valet.
Mhm.
That'd be good.
Shake her ass.
Hell yeah. Coming to the ring with Sonny is Rock and Roll Buck Zumhoff versus Hard Body Harrison.
Mhm.
Hell of
I
a
didn't
show.
know he was in the joint. I did not know that.
Yeah. I don't know if any other living wrestlers are actively in prison right now. I don't know. Maybe someone would try to get into prison just to get in the promotion.
Wasn't like the
Yeah, that's
one-man
maybe the
gang?
case.
Isn't he like a prison guard now or something?
You used to be, I think
He
he's
was.
retired.
I think he's
He
probably
was?
retired.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
All right. Are you here, Mr. Stevie in Toronto for the Raw report?
Well, I could give you a brief one. I don't want to wake up my wife, but
All right. Let's get it on.
Let's get it.
I think he's waiting for the video.
Okay, let's do it up.
Wait a minute.
after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history. Raw report.
I never noticed Songman in the middle on that video.
Yeah, well, it's hard to notice anything else but that hilarious guy who says, "I know fucking injured."
That's his big joke. That's his big joke. He's like, fucking sure.
I don't say fuck incher. I said fucking incher.
So yeah, that's
There is a
Freudian
difference.
slip. Freudian slip.
Yeah. For you were hoping I was gonna be, the old whoopa whoopa whoopa.
No, there's been video evidence of me slapping off your advances.
What? Oh, I thought of you slapping me off. That's the same.
No.
Would it break the tension, or would it make it worse if we were, going at it and I made the noise whoopa whoopa whoopa?
That makes everything better.
I gotta go. Isn't this supposed to be the Raw report?
Raw report. Let's get at it.
Okay. So the post Royal Rumble Monday Night Raw comes to you from Cleveland, Ohio. And starting off the show is the Royal Rumble, men's Royal Rumble winner Jey Uso. And
Jey Uso.
Yes. And I'll say up front, I'm not a big fan of this. I thought they made a big mistake making Jey winning the Rumble. I thought the more compelling storylines would be John Cena in his final Mania, or CM Punk trying to get his first.
I disagree. I think it's good.
But so Jey comes out and the crowd is going nuts for him. I'm suppose if he is in the Mania main event one of the nights, they'll sell a lot of merch. WWE will make a lot of money off of him. And the crowd really, they're really into the thing, the crowd reaction. And he takes forever to get into the ring. And when he finally gets in the ring, he does his post-Mania celebration. And then Gunther basically comes out and he basically tells Jey, you don't add to my legacy. Wrestling Cena or Roman Reigns or CM Punk would add to my legacy. You don't. And Jey, so he basically, I guess he wants Jey to go to SmackDown and wrestle Cody. And I'm not really, believe me, if Jey Uso is main eventing one of the nights of WrestleMania against Cody Rhodes or Gunther, I won't be all that impressed or looking forward to it.
Did he get that thing that you were talking about the other week? The lay thing?
Roman got it back.
Oh, Roman has it. Okay. Yeah. I thought maybe they'd give it to this guy for winning the Rumble.
So
Falafa.
That's it.
The Ulafala. So they have video of John Cena at the Royal Rumble post show announcing he's in the Elimination Chamber. He doesn't have to qualify. And by the way, this year's Chamber is in Toronto.
Oh.
You're going, Steven?
No. So after this huge long segment, we get our opening match. It's Penta returns and he takes on Ludwig Kaiser. Another good match for Penta, I thought. He did all of his moves, and he beats Ludwig. And after the match, I think Ludwig came back and was beating him up some more. As Pete Dunne comes down to the ring at the very end. He doesn't do anything. He just stands there while Ludwig beats up Penta. And then Ludwig and Pete Dunne sort of stare eye to eye as Ludwig leaves and Pete Dunne just leaves. And they do a recap of JD McDonough. They don't actually show his injury. They just show pictures, still frames of him just before he hits the table from last week.
That one looked real bad. I saw like a clip of that, and like he just maybe he didn't realize the table was there, because
yes,
you see that spot a lot where a guy will like go over and land on somebody's shoulder and then just fall back.
Or
But
they go over to the rampway where they've got lots of room.
that's where they should have went, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it just seemed like he didn't realize it. I don't know why he didn't, but where did he think he was going to go?
Yeah. Mhm. So we have a Judgment Day clubhouse. Finn Balor is back after missing a few weeks, and he complains that Dominic took his tag team title rematch, and complains that JD McDonough got hurt. So after the commercial break, we get the 2025 Women's Royal Rumble winner Charlotte Flair comes down to the ring. The crowd wasn't having any of this. So Charlotte basically says, whether you cheer me or whether you boo me, you know, she's glad to be back in WWE. And the crowd really gave it to her. Then Rhea Ripley comes down to the ring and they have a face-to-face. Rhea reminds Charlotte that the last time we met each other, I beat you. Charlotte reminds Rhea, well, the first time we met, I beat you. And Charlotte basically says she's going to go to NXT. She's going to go to SmackDown before she makes her decision about who she's going to face. Backstage, a woman named Jackie is with Sami Zayn. And so Sami has to, he got eliminated, but he's in an Elimination Chamber qualifying match in the main event tonight against CM Punk. So, surprise! I mean, it's backstage segment after interview after backstage segment. Coming back from the commercial break, another backstage segment. Rhea Ripley backstage with Io Sky. Finally, another match. The New Day taking on Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee. This was pretty good. Heel New Day kind of getting into these guys as heels now after they spent a decade as baby faces, and they win the match. Trouble in Paradise from Kofi onto, I think it was Ray, and he gets the pin. So we get yet another backstage segment. My favorite backstage interview, Kathy Kelly is interviewing CM Punk. It seems every time CM Punk is getting interviewed, it's with Kathy Kelly. And then coming back from the commercial break, they announced this is the 30th Monday Night Raw from Cleveland in WWE. We get some videos, and finally the Women's Elimination Chamber match, qualifying match, Io Sky versus Liv Morgan. At one point, actually a couple of times, Raquel Rodriguez interfered in this match, bringing down Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley comes down to the ring. She brawls with Raquel. Liv Morgan tries to help out, and Rhea, being the stupid baby face, punches Liv Morgan right in front of the referee. So the referee has no choice but to disqualify Io Sky. And Liv Morgan gets into the Elimination Chamber by disqualification, and Io Sky is nonetheless kind of ticked off at Rhea Ripley after the match because it cost her the Elimination Chamber. Another backstage segment, Kath Kelly is with the War Raiders, and they say they have a lot of respect for JD McDonough, and they're interrupted by the creep by American Made. Chad Gable kind of chews out the War Raiders, and then coming back, Seth Rollins comes down to the ring, and he cuts a long promo, and he calls Sami Zayn to the ring, and they have a talk, and this leads into the commercial break. The main event of the night, Elimination Chamber qualifying match, Sami Zayn versus CM Punk. For the very first time, the announcers say for the very first time, these two guys are fighting each other. So I guess in Ring of Honor, they never faced each other. WWE, they've never faced each other. It's CM Punk. Sami Zayn goes for the haluva kick, but CM Punk, basically he just picks Sami Zayn out of the air and gives him the GTS. 1, 2, 3, puts Sami Zayn down, and he wins the match, and he qualifies for the Elimination Chamber. However, this is not the end of the show, because as they are shaking hands, Kevin Owens blindsides Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn knocks CM Punk out of the ring, and Punk is, I think he falls to the floor. And then Kevin Owens grabs Sami Zayn and gives him the package pile driver and leaves him laying. And he's standing tall at the end of the show. So it kind of looks like we're going to get probably a WrestleMania match, Sami Zayn versus Kevin Owens again. After they supposedly said it was the final time, the last time they faced each other. And I was thinking, I think Kevin Owens has had Sami Zayn's number every single time they faced each other. So I think it's about time Sami Zayn beat Kevin Owens. And that would be a great WrestleMania moment for him if he beats Kevin Owens. So that ends Monday Night Raw. The quickest Monday Night Raw report I've probably ever given. But I didn't want to wake my wife up. So I thought I'll give this one a thumbs down. Way too much talking.
Really?
Not enough wrestling. Kind of disappointed. I kind of hope this isn't a trend, because I think last week it was kind of the similar thing.
I remember last week you kind of gave it like a little thumbs up, but you said it had some issues.
Yes. See, more issues this week. Yeah. So on the whole, I was not impressed. And like I said, I agree with you. I think Charlotte Flair was the only logical choice for the Women's Rumble. I'm glad that she won. I hope that she, we've been there, done that with Rhea Ripley. So she's probably going to take on Tiffany Stratton. It'd be fine if she put Tiffany over. I'd be happy with that. Jey Uso, like I said, he could take on anybody. It would be different if they decided, have him take on Cody Rhodes, but it would be a babyface versus babyface match.
Yeah, I think it'll be him and Gunther, and I think Cody will probably be versus one of the bigger guys.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be a rematch. Now, if they didn't already have Gunther beats Jey Uso on Saturday night's main event, this might be worthwhile watching, but been there, done that. I'm not. Yeah.
Sounds like they're still doing good things though with Penta anyway.
Yeah.
Was he in the Rumble?
Yes.
Oh, he was?
I think so, wasn't he? Or wasn't he? No, maybe he wasn't.
Was Penta in the Rumble?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I thought he had a really good showing in the Rumble. He was 1 and 2 with Rey Mysterio.
He was with Rey Mysterio.
Wow. Yeah.
That's right, 1 and 2. And he was actually in there for 40 minutes. I think he was in there for a while.
Well, good for him, though, because that seems like, they're kind of giving him the big push, which is nice.
So you saw, I was asking Jack when he made his debut, have you ever seen Penta talk?
No.
AEW, he never talked.
No, yeah. I'm happy. I'm a big Penta fan, and they've really showcased. I'll give WWE, all the credit for really showcasing him well, and him. He's been really running with it. But yeah, I actually thought maybe he just couldn't speak English at all. But I think his promo's really good because they have a lot of heart behind him.
Mm-hmm.
They always had that goofy guy with the gloves, be his mouthpiece in AEW.
Yeah.
So I just assumed he didn't speak much English.
I think he's been learning some. So I know his brother's been learning English, and he cut some promos in TNA back in the day.
Yep. Like he I've heard do a few. He's a little younger,
Mm-hmm.
right, than Penta, or
I'm not sure who's. I think he might be a little younger. I'm not sure though. I could be wrong. I would assume Penta's older than Ray Phoenix. Ray Phoenix.
So other than that, I did catch some TNA this week. Since TNA is on, since I can now watch TNA now that it's on Sportsnet, I've been trying to make an effort to watch it again for the first time in about maybe 20 years.
I might do the same just because Joe Hendry's the champ now, and I'm a big fan of his.
So yeah, the Joe Henry era continues in TNA. Mustafa Ali is back. That's probably going to be.
Oh, I like him too. He's a guy I really like a ton.
Yeah. So, like I said, the best TNA match on the last pay-per-view was Jordan Grace versus Tessa. Tessa's has been cutting some great promos there, but she's got issues, unfortunately. So, but I'm enjoying it. I'm putting it on and watching it, trying to get back into TNA. So, and they've got this working relationship with WWE. You get WWE stars appearing on TNA every week. So, or NXT really, stars appearing there. So, but I'm going to try to catch it. SmackDown. I haven't watched it in the past couple of weeks. I missed it, but I'm going to try it. But I'm sorry, I missed the I'll catch the what I missed on this show on in your head later this week. So, but that's all of my impressions on wrestling this week.
Well, very good. Incher, what did you think of the show? Because you told me it was starting to grow on you.
I think I just like the platform where you can access it and just you can like take it back to the beginning and just kind of like an on-demand kind of thing. But I don't imagine the majority of people are going to like it. I don't think it's so different watching a live event on like Netflix. Like you're not like flipping through the channels or anything, but I do know that's kind of not as popular as what it used to be. It seems like a lot of people watch their computers nowadays more so than watch television. So
I don't even have one set up.
No TV set up at all?
Nope, just a computer at this point.
Can you imagine that, Lexar? No TV, just the computer.
I had that for a couple of weeks before I got this new smart TV.
Got the part with me. I had to put it in its place.
Yeah, I see. Can't let those TVs get smart with you.
Fuck no.
Say his name and he appears.
Joe
Mighty
Henry.
Mouse.
I believe Joe Hendry.
Oh. I thought maybe Spider-Man.
No.
Triple H believes in Joe Hendry. He took a photo with him afterward.
I'm a fan. They kind of made him look kind of like a joke, though, in the Rumble, to be honest. It was still,
he was in the Rumble?
entertaining. Yeah, it was entertaining, but I mean, he's the TNA champ, and he was kind of made to be like a joke, I thought.
He didn't have much of any involvement. I mean, he was just kind of there, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was the music, and then he just kind of came out and got thrown out.
Yeah.
No Battle of the Scotsmans with being who's the other, the big guy there?
Drew McIntyre?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Penta's feet hit the ground, but I mean, honestly, it's not that. It's not really that big of a deal to me. I thought it was a good showing in the Rumble.
Yeah, I thought I was like, I don't even want to go back and look at that one. It looked like his
Yeah,
feet
and they didn't show a replay, so I'm pretty sure they hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think they've been testing him to see how he does with non-lucha guys. And then the Rumble, they had him doing spots with, big guys and like physical guys and
good.
lucha guys. And I think there's, because obviously there's something there. The crowd's really into him. He's been the top merch seller since he got there.
Hey, good for him. That's awesome.
Yeah. And so if he can work with other styles, like you can do more with him. If he can only work lucha, he's very limited, but he has good matches with everybody so far.
Mm-hmm.
I know Cornette was just like, first of all, he was just like, he kind of like put him off like he was just like this total piece of shit, like in the ring. Because
really,
he was comparing him to Tom McGee or whatever, who was like completely worthless, but had that one good match with Bret Hart back in the day. And it's like, come on, man. He's come around a little bit, but he still just completely like laughed that he could ever be like a main event guy or something. But I'm like, well, why? I mean, Rey Mysterio's been a main event guy for decades, and he's much smaller.
Yep.
And honestly, I don't think even though he speaks English better, I don't think he's as good a promo because his promos never really have a lot of heart and stuff. So,
Rey Mysterio.
Yeah. So why couldn't Penta be a main guy? I don't know.
So I got soured on Mysterio when he just did like the sympathy.
Yeah, I agree.
Eddie died thing.
Yeah.
Like I haven't liked him since then.
And Penta's size isn't as important as it used to be. But honestly, I'm surprised he's not. He doesn't come off small at all in WWE.
No.
He's a pretty well-sized guy. He's bigger than a lot of the guys.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad that they're using him. I was a little scared at first when he first came out that they might just not use him to his fullest. Yeah, but I'm glad.
It seems like every week, he's got a thing going on Raw, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Alexa, speaking of the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame, here's my list of guys who should be inducted. Do you agree? Umaga. That would be good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Brian Pillman. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll induct multiple dead folks.
Oh.
But,
that's not what they usually do.
Yeah. I think it's too much of a downer, I think, in a way. Mike Tenay.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't see it happening. I don't see it happening unless they want to get something from him or something. Like I don't know what they get from him, but that'd be fine. But I just don't see it happening.
He is Bill like a Vegas. He lives in Vegas, doesn't he, Mike Tenay?
Oh, he does. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they'd want him to commentate Evolve or something. I don't know.
No, that would be all right. I'd like to see him back doing something.
Yeah, I always like the professor. Bill Apter, that's actually a good one. That would be fun.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah. And former WCW executive Jim Hurd. Yeah, I don't think that one.
And the pizza guy.
Seth Rollins says that he wants to do commentary for an NFL game, replacing Tom Brady. I mean, I don't really see that happening. Maybe he would. Because Tom Brady's gets paid huge money, so I don't think they'd be like, we're going to replace him.
And Brady's gotten much better. Like he was pretty bad when he first started doing it, but now I don't mind him at all.
And he is, I mean, he's the biggest modern football player. So it's not like going to be like, let's get rid of this guy and put in Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
Josh Alexander is going to be a free agent after his TNA contract expires. Where will he go next? Evolve.
Straight to hell. I don't think that guy's worth a good goddamn. I really don't. I've seen him a bunch of times, and they were talking about him like he was, Dean Malenko.
Uh-huh.
And I saw a couple matches. I'm like, this guy's so average. I don't see him really good at anything.
Yeah. I was kind of just. I didn't hate him or anything, but he doesn't doing anything for me whenever I seen him. So
he'll test the waters, but he'll be back in TNA.
That's what I think too.
Probably. So real quick, hit the like button, subscribe if you want to help the the channel here, become a member. It starts only $3 a month. A big shout out to our producers, The Lurker, El Santos World, and Brian Matthew Clutter, along with our Hall of Famers Vic Schiavone, Steven Butler, Ricky Ferguson, Dave Deadman, and Double Guns.
Double the guns.
And this is the last week to fill out the headies. I think we're going to do the headies next week.
Oh, I have forgotten to do that. I'm going to have to do it.
Do it, boy. Do it now. Yeah. Get her done. I remember Intra kept saying that when we met him. Get her done.
Yeah, that was
that was on the state flag, things. I think. Yeah.
WWE Larry, the old guy really from New York or something? No.
Yeah.
Not sure.
I think he is.
Yeah, and he used to like do stand up as a totally different guy.
Yeah, and he wasn't.
And that was
then he started like that character.
Yeah, it was a character he did that kind of.
Yeah.
By the way, the next question is about Asuka. I thought that one woman, is it Julia? Maybe I thought she was just like, is she just the new version of Asuka? Like she wears like the same exact gear and stuff.
No, I didn't pick up on that. Does she?
Yeah,
Julia, she's the one with the face paint.
Did she do the Muda too?
I didn't think I wasn't that impressed by her. I heard a lot about her. I mean, maybe she's better in a match or something, but I didn't think she was that impressive in the Rumble.
Because remember, she had that amazing match with Mercedes Moné when she lost the belt to her.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it wasn't a great showing in the Rumble.
Oh,
no, that's some of the women wasn't a great showing for him.
I think you're thinking Stephanie Valkyrie.
That's exactly who I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, she's great. I'm a big fan of her.
Yeah.
So yeah,
but they were both like they did a lot of work in like New Japan.
Yeah, they were the two that they were really talking about that both companies are trying to go after, and then they both went to WWE. And I'm a big fan of hers. But this was my first time seeing Julia, and I wasn't impressed.
Oh, okay.
WWE superstar Asuka is getting protection from WWE and TKO after being harassed by fans asking for pictures and autographs at the airport, and hotel, and even supermarket. Thoughts? I think it's more than just people asking for pictures.
It's somebody stalking her, I think.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because that seems like a little like shrug your shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she tweeted out about like someone just like professing their love for her and stuff.
Oh, okay.
WWE superstar Drew McIntyre says the educational system in America is awful. Do you agree? I think there's a lot of evidence of this.
Did you guys talk about him supposedly being pissed off?
Yeah, we talked about a while ago. I really think it's a work. The work.
Yeah, I think so too. Because didn't they do the same thing with him with Punk when he first came in, and he's like,
Seth Rollins.
I'm all
either that, or maybe he's just like he's got like anger issues or something.
Oh, you do that many steroids, you probably get a little angry. I would think.
Yeah, it could be. Honestly,
that's why I quit the roids.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but
we're both pretty jolly now after that.
Yeah.
Blue Knight means hemorrhoids.
Oh, yeah.
I don't need them, but
you ever shoot up hemorrhoids?
I don't think that's even possible, Jack.
You can shoot up your hemorrhoids, sure. I wouldn't recommend it.
You ever get the roids, Lexar? Not even when you were in the big house in prison?
I was only there for like a couple hours, not days or months.
A year.
That's enough time, though.
Yeah. Did you start pumping iron? Get all fucking jacked?
But I wish I would.
You couldn't think of an excuse to tell your mom why you're gone for a few hours? Like, you couldn't think of
couldn't you just say I was at the, I went to the deli.
Nice.
The arcade.
Yeah, you could have been like, oh, I just met a friend out, and
bring her home a big pastrami. Say you went to the deli.
Yeah. You're like, I was just doing really good at Dig Dug down at the arcade. I was playing some Parcheesi in the
there was a new bus driver. I wanted to rub up against him.
I went walking through the park.
I
I went
see.
walking through the park.
That's it.
Yeah.
Do a
You
feed
ever go
adventure.
down to the walk? Do you ever go for walks, Lexar? See,
Yeah.
you could do that. Maybe just tell her you were like robbing a house or something.
Can you believe that?
Yeah,
I
that's
was just rolling drunks down on the on the corner.
What do you tell her when you're down at the strip club for all those hours?
I didn't tell her I'm at the strip club.
I know. So what do you tell her? Do you just tell her you were in jail again?
No. I was out at the restaurant or something.
I'm going to the library.
I was down at Burger King.
Yeah, I was at the library.
My son loves to read.
WWE Hall. Do you have a curfew? Are you supposed to be home at a certain time?
No,
You get
no
grounded?
curfew. That was years ago.
All right.
Pre-pandemic.
He's a big one.
Incher.
Yes, sir.
When you go to the strip club, do you tell your parents?
No. I tell them that I was playing Dig Dug.
with Lexar?
Yeah. I met my buddy Lexar and we were playing some Dig Dug.
I read
so now I know
about it. It's no big deal.
If Incher calls me up and they're like, "Hey, Jack, you want to hit the Dig Dug?" I'd be like, I know what's going on here. WWE Hall of Famer Hulk Hogan plans to open a bar in New York City near Madison Square Garden. Are you intrigued?
Nope.
No. Go there and complain about his shitty food or something.
Are you going to go, Lexar?
I don't know if it has any Hulk Hogan memorabilia, and if prices were cheap too, because it is expensive city.
You don't want to know what's in the red and yellow.
Hogan will probably just hang out waiting for people to buy him drinks or something. That's his plan.
Listen, brother.
Yeah.
He'll be taking a dump in the bathroom.
Hey, who's that bum over in the corner? Oh, it's for the picture.
Didn't they have a falling out though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it was funny.
Oh,
have you tried to recreate that video, Incher?
No. The one where he's in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Why would I want to recreate that?
I don't know.
Incher looks beat tonight.
Yeah,
I am kind of
out
tired.
before the show.
And Jack beat me up before the show.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Night, Steven.
Good night.
Oh, what was that?
That reminded me of the old Alice Cooper song, Stephen.
Oh.
Maybe she's got Mr. Price in the bedroom.
Maybe you need to mute Steven there, Jackie Jones.
Hell, I think we need to just be quiet and listen.
Oh, don't be
That's what me and Vic thought right away. Dark Side of the Ring is. I'll take him out. I'll be guy here. We'll just take him out of it.
Doesn't that make you feel disappointed in yourself?
No, it kind of makes me feel disappointed in you.
When was the last time you heard this?
Why?
Jack?
Ruining my fun. If I heard like your dad yelling at you and you didn't know you like didn't take yourself out, I would totally listen.
Oh, you thought they were yelling? I thought they were doing something else.
Oh wow, yeah,
No,
yeah. What if we hear some sexy time in the background? You don't want to have that on the show, ain't you?
Some sexy time.
Definitely not during sexy time.
You hear some whoopa whoopa in the back.
You want to do that to me, would you? Yeah, he would. He would.
Oh, I'm not hearing anything. I'll check back in a little bit later. Dark Side of the Ring has been announced for its 6th season. Among the topics are Vader.
Nice. Yeah. All right, I'm there for that.
I'm a big fan of Vader.
Play the pain game.
Incher's boy, superstar Billy Graham.
Oh yeah. How did he become my boy?
Huh?
How did he become my boy?
He had to be somebody's boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Better you than me.
Yeah, I can't say I'm a big fan, but that'll be an interesting episode, I think.
Oh yeah,
Daphne, that'll be a
Oh.
real down.
we're all
That'd
big
be
fans
sad.
of Daphne. At one
Hot
time,
story,
Ninja Jack
Daphne.
and I followed Daphne's bouncing booty to Chick-fil-A.
We did.
The three of us were all mesmerized. We just like she could have walked us into traffic. We wouldn't have known.
That would have been crazy if she did.
What's Lexar doing? Are you in your own
Hey, my
house? Or
drink.
did you go into a
He
neighbor?
just broke into the neighbor's house.
Get me a drink.
What
Get
kind
him
of
a
drink?
Better soda at the neighbor's house.
Looks
the
like a
camera's
ginger ale,
following the whole time.
That's lemonade. Lemonade.
lemonade.
Hot stuff, Eddie Gilbert.
That's gonna be a good one.
I love Eddie
yeah.
Gilbert.
Yeah,
So far, I'm
Yeah,
pretty much
man,
down with all of these so far.
me too. The Hell in a Cell match. I wonder why that would be.
Ooh, fully.
Wow. I don't know what the controversy would be with that,
Yeah,
except
And
for maybe
more.
Foley getting more brain
Yeah.
damage or something.
yeah, I guess.
Maybe like
They're also
they
going to
can-
do a. They're also going to do a topic on Ludwig Borga. Remember him?
Really?
Oh,
Tony home.
Yeah, he was not a great guy.
oh no, he wasn't a good wrestler either.
No,
Like
Nothing good about him.
did not see that coming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vice. I'm sorry. They didn't contact us this time. When they contacted us for the last one, I had thought about messaging them and sending them our Buck Zumhoff episode if they'd ever want to do an episode.
Didn't they already do it?
We were
No,
I
heavily
don't think
featured
so.
on the Buck Zoom Off. I don't know if we want that one.
Yeah,
What?
I don't know if you want to be associated with that guy.
It'll be our ticket to start.
Maybe not.
Well, boys, my wife needs my immediate attention. So
All
I'm
right.
saying
Ooh, that
Good night.
sounds good.
Even take care.
Night night, Steven.
Have a
Have
good
fun.
night. Yeah, have a good time. Wear protection.
Oh, that might not be how she needs them, but I don't know.
Yeah. Vice. We did that one already. Oh no, it's a different one. Vice Network is also airing Dark Side of the Cage. It's
What's
like
that?
Dark Side of the Ring, but for MMA.
Oh, do they do one for absolutely everything? Because I think they have a dark side of like comedy
Dark side of the
clubs
cookbook.
and yeah,
It
board
become a big
games.
hit for them. I think it's like one of the things that people look forward to most.
Yeah,
from
everyone's like, I
them.
want to know the dark, seedy side of everything.
Dark side of the pet store.
Yeah, exactly.
Bob the
Dark
Goldfish
side
that
of
never made it
pinball.
home.
Of Dig Dug.
Exactly. Yeah, probably someone was killed over like the Atari War with ColecoVision.
Mm.
That
Yeah.
dirt mound landed on someone and they never got up and they lost their quarter.
Among the topics are Evan Tanner. I don't know who that is, honestly.
Evan
Diego
Tanner.
Sanchez.
No.
My man.
Evan Tanner, nobody's sure who he is.
Yeah, I don't know who that one is. Sorry, Evan.
That
Kimbo
would be the
Slice. That's a big one.
Oh, Kimbo. Yeah. He used to
Evan
be one of my
what?
favorite guys to watch in MMA.
Is it could it be the guy that does all the voices or whatever that they said like
The guy
Kevin?
from Police Academy?
No.
That'd be awesome.
Kevin
that-
Thorne or
that-
whatever had like did something to him or something, and
I don't know.
No,
I'm thinking Jason Sensation.
MMA they're
Yeah.
talking
Yeah,
about.
this is
Forget
MMA. It's MMA.
Oh, MMA. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on a completely different subject.
The Ultimate Fighter series. Ronda Rousey.
What was
Nate-
her controversy?
I don't know, really, honestly. I don't know. And Nate Diaz.
I don't know too many MMA guys, I guess.
Yeah, I know the names, but I'm not
I've
really
heard 'em.
familiar, honestly. But I would watch it. I'd probably be interested.
Oh, yeah. They
It's
probably have
currently
their
airing right now.
bags. Oh, is it?
I'm gonna go
It's
watch
airing,
it.
it's airing every Wednesday night after AEW Dynamite on Vice at 10 o'clock.
All right, sounds good. What would you like to see a dark side of, Incher? Like a topic?
Dark side of podcasting.
Whoa. The big
I
mosh
bet there's some
episode.
shady cats in
Yeah.
podcasts.
Yeah.
This
Probably
podcast
is.
will be on it.
What? Yeah, all the you'd be like the main topic.
They
No, Jai.
they
Jai.
willingly talk to Buck Azumov and showcased him on the show. And we're like,
Dark Side of Headyverse would be good though. Yeah, Jai and Buck Winchester and Lexar.
Bobby Richards.
Yeah, Barbie. Yeah, we'll find out the real truth on Barbie.
What happened to the voice?
How about you, Vic? What would be a good topic?
No.
The dark side of what?
I don't know. The dark side of Hulk Hogan's honesty, I guess.
Yeah, you
I
could
would love
do a
to see
whole
them do a
thing
show
on that.
on all his lies. I think that would be
The
so
lies
hilarious.
of Hulk Hogan. That would be.
I think that would be hilarious.
That would
That
be.
would
good.
be tremendous.
Wouldn't it be? Do you think any of them are true? Like, so he's got like 50 lies, and then one of them, probably one of them's true. One like real absurd one that no one believes, and like.
Sometimes
that
he
one's
just
actually
doesn't
true.
say them clearly, and you look at what he's actually talking about, they're sort of true.
Yeah, maybe he's like
When
he
he
met
said he played
Metallica.
he sent in a tape when he didn't have a bass player.
Yeah.
And that's what he actually meant, he says. But that's not what it sounds like.
What would you like, Ludite? A dark side of what?
Oh, everything has a dark side. You know what? The dark side of government housing.
Oh wow. No.
Have you ever been in a government housing?
No.
Even the nice little ones like where I live, it's like people are nuts. People have been there by know with a knife.
I'd like to see the dark side of Canada.
Oh,
You
I want
know,
the
there's
dark
some
side of
seedy
fly
things
fishing.
happening in Canada. That,
Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe it'll
Well,
happen
that's
when it
as
becomes
happy as you guys all say.
when it becomes the 51st state.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
not. Oh, that you guys, that will be trouble. You guys don't
Yeah,
want that.
yeah, it's not. Alexar, what would you like to see the dark side of?
you stole my maple syrup, eh?
What
No,
about the boot?
we're
We'll
darker
give
than
you
that.
the boot.
Trust me.
We
But
forgot to mention that to Steven when he was on air that his country about to become a state.
we all know,
I
Lexar. We
mentioned
all
it.
fucking know. Trust me. Lexar. We talk about it very, very much. I'm pretty much obsessed with it. And not happy.
You keep your elk in
Yeah,
your fucking
that's
yard.
okay.
You
Go ahead.
understand, eh? I don't want to see that elk over here anymore, eh?
Yeah, it's not like that. Interesting.
Yes, it is. It's exactly like that.
Except
What would you want to
absolutely
see the dark side of, Lexar? Dark side of the strip club?
Yeah. Well, that would be an interesting topic, but I would like to see dark side of politics. See what
I think you
pretty
just have to
shady
turn on
shit.
TV.
Yeah, it's at any time
I
period.
think don't we see that constantly
It's
every
true,
day?
yeah.
They're
Yeah,
not
but
trying
there
to
needs to be like a
butterfly.
documentary of it. I mean, in like a mini series documentary.
How about you, Troy? Dark side of what?
Fly fishing.
Damn.
I think there's a
Hmm.
seedy underbelly to those fly fishermen because they all
Yeah.
seem so like sweet and like they're all calm and relaxed.
Yeah.
They're like tying up their flies and yeah. I think
You know there's something going on
dark
there.
side there. No.
Dark side of that ass. Lexar. Why would Jack be hostile against me all of a sudden? He was worried about me because I watched The View, Wendy Williams, and Ellen DeGeneres, and kid shows and cartoons from my youth. Now he yells at me. Well, if you're not a bitch, I don't yell at you. That's all.
See, this is what I talk about.
Has Jack ever gambled? I always gamble responsibly. The Jericho cruises finished their cruise. What are your favorite memories? I don't know when they're.
Didn't
It
was-
floated. It went on the water.
There was a
Heard
video
something
of Enzo and Cass being reunited and saying all their lines from like
Oh,
years ago.
really? I'm a
Yeah.
big fan of Enzo. I actually picked up
I'm
the
sorry.
blues today. Oh, no worries. Bless you. Intra's been wanting to go on the cruise for a while.
No, you
Jack
didn't
just
want to go
says, since
cruising.
it's your idea, Incher, no.
I just don't think I would not. I don't think either of us would have a good time. I would have probably had a better time when I drank, but cruises are a lot about just drinking.
Drinking and eating, I think. That's all they do.
Well, we like
There's like
eating.
there's plenty of activities I hear on the
Yeah,
Liverpool
drinking.
Service there. Wrestling concerts and live podcasts and
Yeah, I don't care about them. The
signing.
wrestling would be fun, but I don't care about the other stuff so much.
The more you like what Jericho likes, the better your time you'll have.
Yeah, it's probably like a bunch of like hair metal, like not even the real bands. It's probably like
No, I would have a good time.
be like a Kiss cover band and stuff.
Not Kids, but other ones I would have a good time.
You'd
Like
like
a
it if they
winger.
just saw saying "Suck It Up" all
Yeah,
night.
that's true. What if we start
Mm.
a Kiss cover band? Intra me, you, Troy, and Lexar.
But you don't even like Kiss. You said they're terrible. So how you
Yeah,
gonna
that's
be in a
why I'm going to
cover
improve
band?
the songs. We'll improve
Kids
the
doesn't
songs.
like kids. They like money.
Exactly. Lick
I would like to
it
hear.
up.
Yeah, there you go.
Go on and lick it up.
That's actually a good album.
See? Intro always gives me
Blue
grief.
likes it, yeah.
And on the eighth day, God created rock and roll.
Is that one on there?
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool. That's a
you
good one.
can't say that's not a good song.
Ask Jackie Jones. He'll
Well,
say
you-
it's not a
you
good
can say
song.
It's not a good song, but you'd be wrong.
Damn. First of all, he was anti Kiss. Now he's all about the Kiss.
I got the love-hate thing going.
All right, fair enough.
It's one of the bands that you don't like. But you
I
have
do
a lot
think
of
they got a lot of decent tunes. I mean, some good stuff. I mean, you can't say that like Detroit Rock City's not like a legendary rock song. I mean,
It's one of the bands I don't like, but I have a lot of albums of.
I think you like them, Luddite. You just don't want to admit it.
They
all
are very
depends.
unlikable, though.
Have you ever watched
Especially, Gene
what was it,
Simmons.
Kiss Meets the Phantom more than once?
No.
No,
All right.
I haven't seen that one.
That's good. Keep it that way.
Yeah.
Although it's pretty comical because they all have their real like thick Brooklyn accents working in the movie. So it's kind of, you don't expect it.
What's your favorite flavor of Doritos?
Cool
Right.
Ranch.
I'm an old
Nacho
school, just
cheese.
cheese. Yeah, just a nacho. I'm good.
Cheese
I
wreck.
really
Well, that's
haven't
a
had
flavor.
Doritos in years, I don't think.
That's the
You haven't had Cool Ranch in years, you say?
I haven't had Doritos in years.
Oh.
I don't know if I've ever had Cool Ranch Doritos.
Doritos.
I'm not a fan of Cool Ranch.
I like
I
the
don't
Cool
like
Ranch.
Me
ranch.
either. I'm not a ranch guy.
Well, it's not really a ranch flavor. It's just like
More cool.
it's more cool, yeah.
Cool in ranch.
It's sour
Like,
cream.
because I'm not a fan of ranch either. Like I'm not. I can't even taste ranch whenever I have the dressing. It just seems like it's just like substance. But I do like Cool Ranch Doritos.
Here come the Jets like a bat out of hell. Did you sing that when you're eating the Doritos?
All the cool kids do.
I don't even understand the reference.
What's that
Is it-
story? But I'm not sure what it
That's
has to do with Doritos.
I've
It's
never really watched it that
Like
much.
you're part of a gang. I think you're cool if you're part of a gang, right?
Because you're eating Doritos.
Well,
Only
you
if
said
they're
it wasn't
Cool
about the ranch; it was about being cool.
Oh, so the Jets are cool to you. Then.
Exactly.
Oh, let's see.
Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper?
Mr. Pimp.
I agree,
There you
Mr.
go.
Pimp
Yeah.
is better than Dr. Pepper.
Everything's
agree
better
with
than
Luddite.
Dr. Pepper.
I drink more Mountain Dew, I would say, because I do every now
I
and
thought
then.
the
have a Mountain Dew.
caffeine like gives you roids.
I don't think it's the caffeine. I think it's just something they put in Coke. But I did go for a while thinking it was the caffeine, but I don't think it's the caffeine.
I
was
prefer Dr.
mistaken.
I'm not a fan of Dr. Pepper. I do like some of the weirder like the flavored Dr. Peppers, but I agree with Ludite, Mr. Pibb's better.
Yeah,
But if I out of
agree
those
too.
two, Mountain Dew, I like that.
Do they make Mr. Pibb anymore?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if they made it anymore.
You can
Never
get
was
it
up there.
if you have those really cool fountains at where you get the soda at they have them at AMC in Boston, and you can get like basically every like soda and
Yeah.
Pibb's there, and you can get it
throw,
with
cinnamon or vanilla.
vanilla and
great.
all stuff. It's pretty
Yeah, there's a name for those. I can't remember the name.
The
what they call that
best.
machine.
they're like $8 for a cup at my theater.
Really?
But, yeah, it's fucking expensive.
Yeah, but they
so-
give you a cup that's like, you could fit 55 gallons of soda into.
Yeah. So, but I have the AMC Club, so I can see 3 movies. So what I do if I'm seeing 3 in a row is I'll get that, fill it up, and then I'll just keep refilling it for 3 movies.
Yeah,
you just
they
get a
give it
small
with
one,
lunch.
and yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
They
They
moved
even give
a
you a
long
special
time.
little line because, like, I always feel like a jackass. Like,
I know. I
'Cause I gotta
take
wait in
that
the
line
giant
because
line
in Boston the lines are huge. So I'm like, I just walk right to the front, cut in front of everybody because I'm the fucking Stub Club, motherfucker.
I do like the AMC theaters though. They got super comfy seats.
Yeah. So
Tough
here's
going back to like a Regal after you've been to the AMC.
Here's a little trick I do sometimes too when I'm there. So if I'm going to see 3 movies, I can't eat like the popcorn's huge. Okay, so and you get the free refill. It's like I can't eat that. But going to see 3 movies, sometimes what I'll do, instead of getting lunch or something, I'll get a big popcorn, eat it in the first movie, put the bucket in my backpack, and then the third movie I'll go and get a refill. Instead of throwing the bucket away or whatever.
Good thinking.
You're gonna let the theater people in on your secret.
Yeah. Sometimes on the
stop
way
putting
to the
into it.
theater, I'll stop in Chinatown, get a bond me, put it in my backpack.
What do you have, the backpack of holding? Can you put like a whole spiral ham in there?
I have my thermos, which is upstairs. I get a coffee, fill
So
that up,
that's
put
what
that in the
I'm missing.
backpack. Hell yeah! There's one time I was tempted to bring a whole rotisserie chicken in because it looked so good. I was like, do I just buy a rotisserie chicken and just sit there in the back of the theater and eat a fucking rotisserie chicken with my bare
Can you
hands?
imagine sitting in a movie theater and there's a guy down the couple of seats from you going,
Oh my god, wouldn't that
rotisserie
smell
chicken?
amazing though? If you,
Yeah.
like wow.
Yeah, people would be
find
my
out where this
friends.
guy
They'd
got
want-
that.
Yeah, like, can you give me a leg there, buddy?
Yeah.
That's how I roll, Incher. Yeah, smuggling the food. One time we won a pizza, Annabelle and I was like, I ain't gonna let us walk in with it. She's like, they're not gonna care, and she was right. We just walked in with the whole freaking pizza because I couldn't put that in my backpack.
Wow.
Wait, you could have, but it would have been a real mess.
Yeah, it would've
Yeah.
they did. They have there's one guy at the AMC, and I call him the coffee Nazi because he even wears combat boots, and he just walks around looking like this, and he'll yell at you if you're bringing in he's like the only guy who cares, but he'll yell at you if you have coffee or anything.
Yeah, but the movie theater coffee's miserable. So like I think they'd
Calm
understand.
down, buddy.
He's probably the one guy that does his job.
Yeah,
one
him
guy's
and our
an
buddy
asshole.
with the giant beard.
Yeah. Next time I'm just gonna throw him up the
Todd.
balcony. Yeah, I like Todd, but man, Todd,
Yeah.
Yeah, but he said that's how he gets his money.
That's true.
Lexar, who's your favorite insult comedian?
Ooh.
Triumph?
Yeah, but Don Rickles is the king.
Yeah,
Don
Don
Rickles,
Rickles,
all-time
my
great,
Don
yeah.
Rickles and Triumph, I guess.
Yeah. I go with that. Can I get in on that?
Who else is there other than
Jackie Jones?
He's no good.
Fucking beat your ass, bitch.
Lots of
Maybe
people have
Phyllis
it in
Diller.
their act, but it gets
Phyllis
called
Diller.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
pretty good.
She could handle a heckler when they would show up.
Hmm.
Are there modern ones? I guess any of the roast
Of
people. I
course. The roast
Yeah, I'm not a big
people.
fan of him, honestly, Jeff
No,
Ross.
but
Yeah.
that's what he
I
does.
think he's pretty
Yeah.
good whenever he does a roast.
Plus, I think he's a pedophile.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
forget that. Forget what I just said. I didn't
Plus,
know
he
about
makes
that.
fun of the kids right before, so it's like double scarring.
It's adding insult to injury.
Yeah. Sorry.
Allegedly. Allegedly. David Attell.
He'll butcher some
Yeah.
some people
Yeah.
in the crowd.
Earl Skakel. Earl Skakel.
Oh. Did you just make that name up?
No, he's a good guy. He's actually going to be on Without Your Head coming up.
I don't know him.
He's actually really funny, Earl Skakel. Who do you got winning this? And he was on one of the seasons of that roast show that was hosted by the guy you mentioned.
Oh, okay.
Roast battles.
Lisa, not Lampanelli. That's the lady roast.
Oh yeah, she was good too. Yeah, on this like the modern roast. Who do you got winning the Super Bowl? The Chiefs or the Eagles?
Please God, the Eagles.
I'm sorry, Vic. I think I'd have to go Chiefs.
Will they be
I
singing
hate
Hotel-
the Chiefs.
Will they be singing Hotel California?
It's a win-win for me because all the Pats fans hate both teams, so I don't care. I'm good.
When I was a young kid, my parents bought us like football outfits for when we were kids, and mine was the Kansas City Chiefs.
Really?
Yeah. And my brother had the Bears.
The Bears.
The
So you've been a
Bears.
Swiftie ever since?
Well, she's only into it because she's going out with the dude.
I know. I'm just messing it. I do think the Chiefs will win, but I probably would like to see the Eagles win.
I think the Eagles are going to win 35-33. It's all about the tush push. If you watch a Super Bowl, it's like the unstoppable play for the Eagles. They just get two running backs behind their quarterback, give them the tush push. If you need a yard, boom, it's there.
Jack is thinking something dirty right now.
What? I just remember pushing that intro to it.
He always goes to me. He goes to me. He won't do it to his brother. He does it to
What do
me.
you think? I'm some
Maybe
kind
you
of
got-
pervert?
You might have a nicer tush than me,
Yeah.
I think the
What?
evidence.
I
is
think
shown
you've got.
through the years.
You're way worse than me. You're like, why don't you have sex with your own brother? What the hell's wrong with you, intro?
No, what I'm saying is like you always direct it back to me because you're just obsessed.
I don't want to
You're
get you
obsessed.
jealous.
He's obsessed.
Wouldn't you get kind of jelly if I start talking about some other?
If you're banging your brother, I'd be horrified, honestly.
You're the one who's fantasizing about it.
How do you think I'd feel?
Robin wanted.
Like, Bill, what the hell are you doing back there?
Troy, I'm going to say, I think you would only do it just to mentally scar me. I think.
Man, you got some big ego over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bees away this week, so like I have no one to protect me.
You just got a bigger cushion for the push.
Are you lonely?
See, don't let him know that you're like your defenses are down.
That's true.
Yeah.
The dog
We
will
went out-
protect me.
We went out for lunch today. It was really good.
We did. It was excellent.
Did you slip anything in your drink?
Feel woozy.
We had the really good Chinese food at Tiki Port in Hyannis. It's been there since when?
Did they?
The 70s maybe?
Yeah. It's
Been there
the
for
old
like
school.
40, 50 years. And then we went and had coffee and dessert at a little place on Main Street, Hyannis, that we had never been to before, Columbo's. And we'll have to go back because we were checking out their prices. Well, we were checking out the menu and all really nice sounding Italian food, like for about half the price of all the other Italian joints around.
Was Detective Columbo there?
He was.
Oh.
Was
Yeah,
it
The
a
woman
good
was
night?
super nice
Ready?
that made our coffees and gave us the macarons. They were so yummy.
Wow.
Not macaronis. I actually saw a T-shirt I almost bought you intro today.
It was awesome. Do you still have the picture, Jack?
I'll get it in one sec. Hold
Okay.
on. I just found this though. This is Tiki Port. This is the same place we went. It still looks exactly the same inside.
I think the same waiter's still there.
Next time you feel like staying home, but don't feel like going near the kitchen. Our restaurant at Hyannis will prepare your favorite Chinese food and have it ready for you in 20 minutes.
John
with
Cena
pork
kind of
strips,
looks like
air
that
ribs,
guy
egg rolls,
now.
fried shrimp, chicken wings, teriyaki beef, and shrimp chips. Next time you get the urge for some of Cape Cod's most
It
irresistible
still has that
Chinese
same.
food,
I
dial
think it is the same,
771-5220, and your
Every
feast will be
attachment
ready
has
about
the
the
same
time it'll
Buddha.
take you to drive.
They
It's a
have
little more worn out.
the same Buddha. It has a little sign on it to rub it for good luck.
Yeah, they got a fountain. You
That
throw
kinda
coins
rem-
in.
The place that time forgot, you know.
There's a place in town that was called
Yeah.
Ming's that kind of reminds me of.
In fairness, no matter who you rub, they're
Ming
gonna
the
try to
Merciless.
get you some good luck.
Yep.
Let me get this
What was on my
t-shirt. I almost bought this for you. I almost bought this for you, Incher, as a gift, but then I was like, "Fuck that guy." No, it didn't have your size.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he sent me the picture of it, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh, chicken tendies.
Tendies t-shirt. This is a t-shirt. Yeah,
It even got a little sauce in the middle.
Yeah,
you know?
I think it's ketchup. It looks like ketchup. Yeah, I think it's just straight up ketchup. So it's
Because
yeah,
when he
but-
sent me the picture, I'm like, "What the hell is that? Is that like actual food in that place, or is that a shirt?"
yeah, the shirt. Damn, you would have worn that. You would have been all about it, Incher.
Mm-hmm. I'd have it on right now.
Hell yeah.
Dominique needs that shirt because they say that's all he eats.
Oh,
is
that's
the
right.
Chicken
Good
tenders.
call. Good call.
Mm-hmm.
My nephew, that used to be the only thing he would ever eat, would be like chicken nuggets from any place.
Lexar, do you eat food?
Of course.
He's a mozzarella stick man that likes it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He survives on the human soul.
Let's see. What's your favorite Super Bowl commercial? I don't know.
Oh.
I burnt my hand here. See that?
Ouch.
Mm.
I burned my
Doritos always has good commercials.
Yeah, I burnt my knuckle punching the devil.
Cool.
I was putting this
And I'm for
together
me.
last night. It's a
What's that?
PSP consoleized, and there's some soldering you have to do on the Bluetooth board that's in it. And I was soldering a wire. And I like, no soldering.
I knew someone would go there.
Of course.
I knew one of us.
Solderized.
And I turned the wire like while it was still hot, and it had some solder on it, and it flicked some solder on my legs.
Oh,
It hurt.
damn.
It hurt.
Did you cry?
Yes.
If you don't burn yourself, you're not really soldering, though. You know.
Yeah.
that.
So, what were you naked? Were you soldering naked?
I had my shorts on.
You solder with just like underwear on?
Yeah, I was just in my underwear.
What the hell? Is this like your OnlyFans deal?
No, I just don't wear clothes a lot of times. When I'm in my room, I just go around naked. Like Papacito was calling me, and I was like, yeah, I thought it was somebody else. So I started answering, and I was like, oh shit, that's not who I thought it was. I started hitting hang up. You remember me telling you that?
Yeah. Like I thought you were calling me, so I like whipped my dick out, and I was like, "Hey, it's Papacito."
Is that your name for that?
I think that was your sticky dream you had the other night.
Papacito, orale.
Yeah, he would do like video calls, but he hasn't done that in a while. So, yeah, he's forgotten about us. It's like the hell you are.
If you're not watching the Super Bowl, what would you be watching?
Anything else?
I don't really watch the Super Bowl.
What?
I can watch a little bit of it, but I'm not like sitting there glued to the game.
I don't.
I just
really
like to
either.
hear
Sometimes I
like
just
who's
do it
winning.
like because just it's it's like it's a big deal. But,
Yeah, I'm totally not a football fan, so I do like to hear who's winning every now and then, but like while the Super Bowl's on. But I'm
I'll
really
probably
not.
watch it honestly if I'm home. I was thinking about going to Boston, but I don't know what the weather is. If so, to answer your question, if I'm not watching the Super Bowl, I'm gonna go see the new movie Heart Eyes. It's the new
that's
Valentine's Day horror movie.
Oh, but it doesn't come out Valentine's Day?
No, it
It's
comes out
the
this
week
weekend.
before. Oh, okay.
I got a
Good
story in
thinking.
a book that's coming out for Valentine's Day.
Oh, very nice.
That's awesome.
If you don't
Oh,
mind,
there you
I'll
go.
post it later on the Without Your
Yeah,
Head.
like this.
What up, boy?
There you go.
Yeah, with the other hand. There you go.
No! Sorry, I'm watching a hockey game.
Oh, I thought he was very anti-heart. He's just like, whoa.
But I love you.
My team just scored. They need the point.
Who's your team?
Canucks.
Oh,
I'm
Who?
close to Vancouver. Canucks.
Oh, yeah, okay. I always say Canucks.
Yeah, I probably say it wrong.
But you're a Canuck. You are a Canuck.
They're your team. You can call them whatever you want.
Canucks. I think, yeah, Canucks.
is Mario Lemieux still playing for him?
He never did.
Mario Mancini playing for him.
Yeah, once.
I know like nothing about hockey.
lost.
Like I could probably only name 2 hockey players, and
Is
that's
he
one of them.
stealing one of the other team's uniforms?
Yeah.
Stealing their logo.
Yeah,
I know.
Get all mad.
Is it Steve Irvine? That's Jericho's dad. That's like the other hockey player. I know. Wayne Gretzky. That's third.
Jericho's dad's Wayne Gretzky.
No, Steve Irvine was his dad.
Irvine.
Ted Irvine. That's okay. See, I screwed that one up. Then.
Screwed the pooch again.
Steve Irvine was that Gator guy.
Crosby.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
That would make a good
I
shirt.
think you're picking out all Pittsburgh Penguins players, aren't you?
That's probably all I know.
Okay.
Like, I hear names, and that's I don't.
They have cool
What about
though.
what about the Goon?
The Goon? He was where it's at.
Bill Irwin, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, what was the team that he was in the AWA though? I love those guys.
Oh yeah, the Long Riders.
Yeah, they were great.
Yeah, I think they've really been forgotten in time, honestly, but they were.
His brother died really early on.
Yeah.
During the boom.
Scott the Hog Irwin.
Yeah. Yeah, he was one of those big guys that could really motor around too.
Yeah, I was a fan. Do you flip tables? Lexar wants to know.
Whoa.
Flip tables?
Mm-hmm. Like if you're pissed and you just and you just flip the table. Is that what you mean, Lexar? No, I don't. I could see Intra's got more anger issues. I mean, I'm a very mild mannered, calm dude.
You said, are you?
Mm-hmm. But Intra's he loses his mind sometimes, punches holes in walls.
Tables.
I am trying to like tell myself that like this does nothing. This just makes things worse.
There you go, Intra. There you go.
But
yeah,
it's just funny how you always want to point out my flaws, but you never point out your own.
Good. That was well done.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. You didn't know you'd really break that thing.
I actually did. It came off of the thing.
What, did you just break the thing you soldered?
No, that's over there. I just have to screw that thing back in.
Who are you screwing? Oh,
yeah, I know.
So, All right. Before we go too far here, before Lexar leaves, we got to start this since we're into February. Here. Last year I was the winner. We're doing it again. The in your head death pool. So you pick
doing that.
One celebrity and one wrestler that you think will die.
Wow.
In 2025.
Not that you hope will die.
Right, yeah. Intra is kind of that point. But what not necessarily hope, but it could be. So Vic Schiavone, do you have a wrestler that you think will pass away and a celebrity?
Oh boy. Think about this.
Yeah, I was the big winner last year.
Oh,
did anybody win this year?
I hope this doesn't happen. But
What's
celebrity, I would pick Dick Van Dyke.
All right.
Because he is getting up.
Yeah, I think he's been on every year so far. I mean, he keeps eluding the death pool.
Wrestler. Oh man.
But you won't feel that bad because, I mean, Dick Van Dyke's had a great life, and he's about 99 years old, and, you know.
Plus, he gets comfortable over
This will be a controversial pick, but how about Hogan?
All right. I could see that.
Hogan.
I could see that. OIB.
I'm going to say for wrestler, I'm going to go out on a limb with this one. I'm going to say Dexter Lumis.
Whoa! Dexter Lumis. Dang.
Yes.
Hope he's not listening.
he's my pick for the death pool.
Damn.
If that happens, I'll be shocked myself. And then for celebrity, are you writing this down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Celebrity.
Putting it in a notepad. Notepad, yeah.
Damn. Let me go with
Wayne Gretzky.
No, I don't want to go Wayne Gretzky. I want to go Harvey Weinstein.
Wow. All right. That's a good pick, actually, I think. Harvey Weinstein. All right, Luda, you're up.
Mary Tyler Moore.
Wow.
I'm scared of Dutch Mantel.
Oh,
all right.
Wow.
Yeah, because
he was ready with those.
Yeah, I understand he's not doing so well.
I went third.
Yeah.
That's why I had time to think.
Well, that's
and
true.
I like Dick Van Dyke pick. I went well.
Yeah, that's a good one. Lexar.
Maybe for wrestlers, Dory Funk Jr. Dory Funk Jr. As a celebrity, I think Joe Biden, because he's like very cognitive.
What?
Cognitive, like you can like talk, you can like think straight.
That means you can't think like
Cognitively challenged is what you're saying.
There you go.
Yeah.
Flea.
All right. I'm going to go with Wild Bill Shatner is going to be my celeb. And my wrestler. I'm going to say I'll go Old Man Suzuki.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Minoru Suzuki.
Man.
And when something dies, Shatner will still be overacting.
If he doesn't, yeah. Can he come and beat you up if he doesn't?
Oh, he'll beat my ass. That's true. Yeah, I'm expecting it. But I think if
can you
Suzuki,
imagine opening your door? There he is with his head all shaved and that crazy.
I think
haircut.
I'd smile. I think it would be okay. You know,
Till he starts
Suzuki's beating your
you.
ass. I think that's all right.
Oh, okay.
Trying to
I don't
think.
wish he
Yeah,
died,
no,
but
no.
Yeah.
I'm going with
Yeah,
Willie
I got no beef
Nelson.
with Mary Tyler Moore either.
you hate Mary Tyler. Don't you lie to me.
I'm picking Willie Nelson as my
All right.
celebrity.
Willie's up there too.
And wrestler.
Golgo 13 says Mary Tyler Moore is dead. Is that true?
Oh my God, he's trying. Ludite's trying to like swerve us on this.
I think he's cheating.
I don't think he's talking about corporate.
Somebody check on who's
I'm
your
looking.
wrestler?
Dutch Mantel. Hope
Yeah,
he's all
see
right,
if he
yeah.
died this morning.
I'll pick again. Just I don't know who's
Yeah,
dead.
January 25th, 2017, Mary Tyler Moore.
Damn.
So-
They bring it 8
Been a
years
minute.
ago. Wow.
Roger McGuinn.
So you're gonna change it to Robin Williams?
Roger McGuinn.
Oh, okay.
Who
The
was
guy
it? Sorry.
from the birds. That's
Roger
not David
McGuinn.
Crosby.
All
Is
right.
he still alive?
I don't know.
All right. I gotta pick a wrestler, huh?
Nate G says Jay Uso was 60-1 on Bet AG.
Wow.
Is that like, do they got like a death pool thing?
No,
I think it
he's
was to
from
win the Rumble, not
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was talking about what we're talking about.
I hope Uso puts the money on himself then.
Should we start that? Make a
allowed.
betting death pool? Like you put money on somebody? Like
It's bad karma, like
No.
I'll
Yeah.
have a free fall on me tomorrow or something.
I think
gonna
I'm
pick,
going to hell just for thinking of it.
Abdullah the Butcher is my.
Yeah.
So I picked
who is
Willie
your celeb?
Nelson
Oh,
and
okay.
Abdullah the Butcher.
If they don't die, they'll make an album together.
I really would feel horrible if like Dexter Loomis dies, and I was like,
Yeah,
damn.
well, of course you would, but at the same time you would win.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
which
that's
one's
why
better?
we're all old people.
All right. So if you want to get on the death pool, you actually have to video into the program. All right.
And I have the video out right now because
All
I'm
right.
getting tired.
Did,
and my
did you
phone-
have your pick? You didn't have your pick yet.
Yeah, Dory Funk Jr. and Joe Biden.
Oh, that's all right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So if you want to pick either video in, or you can become a member or a
Can I
super
elect
chat, and you can
Yes, we must have video proof of your pick. We
right.
can't just
or monetary evidence.
I also have to check out.
All right.
'cause I got-
Good night.
I got to
Vic.
go check on the dog, so I think we're all kind of.
All right, Troy and I will be live tomorrow. I'm thinking either 7 or 8, right here for the first, maybe final. I don't know. The first episode of What the Bleep is the Dabbleverse, and it's going to be a live show where I explain the Dabbleverse to Troy in the first episode. It will be the countdown to Kill Kevin, which is the big
I thought they kicked you out.
Dabbleverse event this weekend. And
See, that's who you should have picked then, Kevin.
Yes, exactly.
Celeb.
KB. So that'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
I'm
sure
looking
there'll be a lot
forward
of,
to it.
Yeah, we may have a chat room full of trolls. I don't know. We'll find out.
I'll have to get a whiteboard so I can try to figure this shit out.
All right.
All right. Good night, folks.
Good night. Tune in
Night,
if you want to learn about the Dabbleverse.
So you won 2024 with
Whoa.
Billy Graham,
Yeah.
and the year before, didn't you have a pick that died?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at picking people who are gonna die.
Who was the
You
pick
know we're gonna
before?
wrestle him.
I forget.
It was like your celebrity died, didn't it?
Yeah. I forget who it was. But yeah, I won 2 in a row.
Yeah.
I'm the king of death.
Could I use
And
that?
my
I like that
celebrity
line.
is OIB. No.
But you'd probably just come and kill me. You'd probably
I was like, yes, I won the In Your Head Death Pool bragging rights.
because you would come and murder me.
I would never murder you, Intro. That would be no fun.
Could I borrow that line, King of Death?
Does Genesis,
no.
you know when Genesis went
There's
on
no
tour
betting on my
recently? Incher?
The Genesis what?
You know, when Genesis has gone on tour lately, like their final tour.
Phil Collins, Genesis, yeah.
Does he still do Illegal Alien? Do they ever sing that
He's
one? Ron?
retired.
Illegal
Yeah, I know.
Alien.
When they went on tour lately, did he sing Illegal Alien?
I don't even. Is that a song?
Yeah, it was like, it's no fun being an illegal alien.
I didn't.
It's
I
not a
don't
song
know
that has
that.
aged well. Was the joke?
Yeah, this is the first time I ever heard of it.
Really? No,
though.
it was a big video in the 80s. Like he
Really?
dressed with a sombrero and like a fake like mustache and a really like fake Mexican accent, and it was a song about
Classy is what
being
you're
an
trying to
illegal
say.
alien.
Classy.
Yeah, that don't sound like it aged very well.
No, I'm pretty sure it's one that they don't perform. You cannot. This is Nikhil. Oh, by the way, Nate G is a good question. Favorite wrestling albums? The wrestling album was fantastic, but I have to go with WCW Slam Jam. Maybe not just the wrestling album, but that might be the greatest album ever put out. The WCW Slam Jam.
See, I'm not even picking a good one. It's like it's kind of cheating because it's like real music. It's like I'll go with the ECW album because they had like just covers from like various people. I think Lemmy's even on that. So
damn,
I think he covers Inner Sandman.
Exit light. Yeah, then did Balls Mahoney do the ball song himself?
No, that's an AC/DC song.
Yeah, I know that, but I mean the cover on the ECW album.
I don't think that one's on there. I don't think.
I thought it was. I thought he sang it.
Let's see. Can I
Forcible Entry, also known as Lexar's biography. You cannot compare AEW to WCW, some people are saying. The footage you were showing is like finger poke of doom moments for AEW. Well, you know what? That's what you want it to be because you want to see us fail. This is pretty long. But anyway, there are definitely people, and I don't even know how you can deny it. I thought the booking has been bad this last year, but the two things can be true. It can be true that the booking's bad, and there are people who've wanted the promotion to die. And there definitely are a lot of people who've wanted it to die ever since it started.
Mm-hmm.
Usually people get overblown with problems that don't matter in the grand scheme of things. But oh my fuck, the theme songs last night at the Rumble were the most generic shit I've ever heard. Do you agree? I honestly don't think I really even remember. The pop Andrade got in front of 60,000 people was smaller than a pop. Yeah, the guy just doesn't. He doesn't connect. He doesn't connect to the audience. He just doesn't. He doesn't have the it factor.
Yeah, I don't think he's done himself any favors. So it's a good thing that Tony Khan said when he left that he would always welcome him back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if he wanted to go back.
I don't know why. Of all the people, why is he so in love with that guy?
I don't know. Like when he let him go, he I think he just wanted to mention that he was leaving just so WWE want to have the big
but
surprise.
then other guys like he won't let out of contracts if it's weird.
Yeah, I guess he was just in a different mood.
And then it was weird too because he had him win like so many matches in the tournament, even though he was leaving the company.
Yeah, maybe he knew that something would go awry.
And I would say, why would you bring him back for anyway? Who cares?
Yeah.
Michael Cole said a funny line at the Rumble when Joe Hendry came out. Cole said, "Good luck fighting Roman, Joe. You're only the fucking TNA World Champion." He couldn't have said fucking. My reaction is you sad cunt. Get back to the fairgrounds with the flying Elvises. Damn.
Who said that?
I can't imagine Michael Cole said that.
No. I'd have to re-listen to that if that's the case. I don't recall him saying that.
Saraya confirms her AEW contract is up this year. Leaves door open for potential WWE return. I'm a fan of hers, but honestly, her run's been nothing.
She was definitely better in WWE, but I don't think they're wanting to use her as a wrestler in WWE because of her neck problems.
Yeah,
but
she's a good manager too, honestly.
Yeah, I thought she did some good stuff. I don't know. There's just a lot of people that AEW gets a hold of, and they just don't do anything with them. And I guess I have to admit that it probably is like the management part of it. They just don't know how to use people.
Yeah, I
properly.
also don't. I don't know if she has it anymore to go in the ring. So that one might not be all in them. I'm not really positive.
Yeah, but there are people there that's just
100%.
Why are you doing this with them? It just seems fairly obvious.
Even people who they do use, like Will Ospreay, but I'm just like he should be like your main baby face and MJF,
especially with what they're paying him. I mean, they
have no main face, so like I don't understand why they don't like just go full on out with the guy.
Yeah, you got Darby who's up on Mount Everest, and it's like he was like one of your number one baby faces, and then Orange they thought they were going to go with, but that's kind of gone away.
Definitely Swerve Strickland.
Swerve, yeah, but he's already in a feud with Ricochet.
I'm just saying he has to. Is there anyone that had a better run AEW than their WWE run? I was saying definitely Swerve Strickland.
Oh, Swerve, yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
Nate, I guess said Miro. I wouldn't say Miro. I don't include Ricky Starks as someone who had like a WWE run.
Could you say Joe? I mean, I don't know. I mean, his run hasn't been great in AEW, but he's more respected.
They gave him his run up to champion and stuff was great, but then he got hurt, so I can't put that on them. Claudio, kind of like at times.
He's definitely like the main eventer in AEW, where in WWE he was just like mid card.
Yeah.
But he had some good stuff in WWE, but then it would just get, pushed out.
I guess I don't know if Malachi Black kind of a put. I guess he had a better run in AEW than the main roster in WWE, but not in NXT. Moxley's been a main event guy his whole career, so.
Christian.
And I can't say it's like that. Yeah, Christian. Well, like he did great stuff in WWE at times, but I, as a singles guy, I would say Christian.
Yeah.
FTR.
Yeah, they've done a lot more stuff in AEW than what they did in WWE.
Let's see. On this day in wrestling history, the Radicals made their WWE debut in a shock defection from WCW. Any memories? I mean, some of it turned out really well, but at the time, like, I remember like them coming in losing right away, which was really like just kind of rotten.
Josh says Shield over Death Riders. Easily.
Yeah.
There's no question there.
This current stuff is terrible, but I mean, I'm just saying Moxley's always been like a top guy, so
yeah. I don't know why they think this is where they need to be going, but
I don't know either. And if something happened that they couldn't do whatever they were planning, they should just end it, get the title on somebody else, because it's really just like killing the show every week, I think.
Right to censor over death right. I don't know if I'd agree to
No,
that.
about that, but
Right to censor wasn't that great either.
I like right censor.
I liked it, but I mean, it's not like it's like a main event thing or something. It was funny. It was fun. The Vince McMahon was the biggest ego-driven nutball in the history of wrestling, and he didn't want to put in the Hall of Fame. Oh, that's true. That's actually kind of funny that saying that he didn't want to get put in, but I don't know if Triple H was like demanding to be put in.
I think it was a thing where he'd have to admit that he's like old, and that he doesn't.
Yeah,
want to
and
he's old.
Triple H was a wrestler too, so it's a little different.
Yeah.
Chris Jericho and Britt Baker. She's a very valuable part of AEW. I don't see her leaving or going anywhere. I mean, I would.
Yeah, but if they don't use her, it's like.
Yeah, either if they don't use her or she's really hard to work with.
Man, I just think, how can you trust somebody again after you put them in an angle and they walked out on TV and said nobody cares? How can you trust them as a performer?
And it's not like one person said she was hard to work with, like multiple people have. So I don't know.
I even think WWE would refer to that if they were even interested in her. It'd probably make them think, hey, wait a minute. She came out in an angle and said on TV, nobody cares. That's pretty bad. Like, not even joking. Like, I mean, it was just like, she's like, nobody cares. It's like, geez. I mean, you're hired as a performer to react to this person.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I don't disagree with her that.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Obviously, you have to try to make the stuff look good when you're out there.
Yeah, that was just so unprofessional. That was like,
wrestling seems to just have the audience it has. Every time they get a major celebrity in or a mega social media star, I don't agree with this. I mean, wrestling is like pretty big right at the moment.
Yeah, it's big right now. I mean, people are definitely into WWE.
Yeah, WWE is like making the most money and stuff it ever has. Wrestling Observer. And what's WN? Wrestling Observer News? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Wrestling Observer Network. Is that what it is?
Reported that TNA offered several talents either less pay or plan to switch them to pay per event deals. The talent were those considered overpaid, and deals with Scott D'Amore had signed during his tenure. They include PCO, Rhino, Trent Seven, Kushida, and Jade Chung. All of those people left the promotion at the end of last year with their contract. When their contract expired, it was noted that a similar situation happened with the Motor City Machine Guns. Thoughts? I mean, it's bad. I mean, when you're like some of their, when you're busting your ass for the company and they want you to take less or just paid per week, that's not good. Pay per,
Yeah.
But also, if it's that or they go out of business, I don't know what their alternative is. I also don't like the idea that when people use the term overpaid, it's like the wrestler should get, paid.
Yeah. It's like playing Monopoly. When you're starting to lose, you gotta change things up. You gotta sell off some properties that you wouldn't necessarily want to sell off. You gotta,
Matt Hardy said this about TNA AEW partnership. I'm sure it could be, especially from WWE, because I know the AEW, some of the tweets that Tony Khan has written about Hunter and Shawn Michaels and the company and the Weinstein Wrestling Federation, whatever it was. I mean, I'm sure those don't make people happy, But one thing I can say is I know whenever the partnership was going on with AEW and TNA, I thought it was very one-sided. Yeah, but you don't think this will be one-sided either? I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's completely one-sided. It's like they're only doing it because TNA's seen as like dead at this point.
Yeah, I mean, anytime there's a partnership like that, the smaller company is gonna get less of the deal. I mean, it's just NXT's Duke Hudson was released by WWE. What are your favorite memories? I don't even know who that is.
I don't even know who Duke Hudson is.
We mentioned this earlier, Nate. The Enzo and Cass reunited.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but Jack won't go on that cruise with me.
Are we gonna share a bed? I mean, a room.
See, that's what he goes to first.
Roman Reigns versus CM Punk for Seth Rollins currently is the plan for WrestleMania.
I can see it.
Yeah, I'm not really into. I don't really like the 3-ways usually. It's really weird that the Rock thing went nowhere, because like that was the big thing of last year, and everyone assumed like that meant next year he was either going to fight Cody or Roman, and he's just not going to do anything.
I guess he has a movie going on or something. Who knows? Why can't he show up for WrestleMania? I mean, he can't carve out anything in his schedule. I mean,
I don't know.
You would think you would have to be there. I mean,
I guess no. Austin. I know they talked about Austin.
Yeah.
Wonder why he doesn't work with him right now.
I think he just wants to leave it with the Kevin Owens. And just be like, that's enough.
Yeah, but he can still talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he can do it and go out there and do the big brawl. Let's see.
Maybe he don't like Triple H being where he's at. Maybe
I know
he's
always seemed to be content though, just not out there wrestling. So. Elijah, better known as Elias to WWE fans or even Ezekiel, has appeared in the orbit of AEW and Ring of Honor. In a new video on social media, Elijah was seen wandering through a graveyard alongside Ring of Honor tag team Vincent and Dutch, better known as the Righteous. I don't want to get Intra upset, but I don't know why you would bother signing anyone and putting him on Ring of Honor. It just seems like a completely worthless task.
I mean, it is the lower end show. I understand that. So yeah, I don't know. I guess to raise some
people are like, I'm gonna go buy Ring of Honor to see Elijah. I actually always liked Elias, but if I was gonna get him, I'd just have him on your actual show.
Yeah,
I think they gotta worry about their actual show and either forget about Ring of Honor or just give it to. Why doesn't he just give it to somebody else to run? I mean, don't sell it, but give it to I don't know, anybody, Chris Daniels or something. Say, take care of this and let me focus on my actual show that makes money.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that. I do think he has to worry about the big show, not Paul White, but
yeah, no one needs to worry about that guy.
Like Dynamite and Collision, you need to make those as good as you can possibly make them, and you need to get a lot of this negative, stuff about your not about the company, but about the storylines. I mean, people, you got to make it a show where people are, want to watch it. Got to make stars. It's like they don't want to make stars in AEW.
Yeah, I don't get it because they have a bunch of guys. I remember at the beginning of last year, I was like, wow, the company looks to really start taking off again because they had MJF and Swerve, and then you had Will Ospreay, and I thought they really had something good with Hangman Page again, and all those guys just kind of have been squandered, I think.
Yeah, it's you gotta have these people on your program consistently when they start getting over,
Yeah, and win there is no top babyface guy. It's just the heels just kill everybody all the time. Because now you got. I don't care what anyone says. I know some people disagree with me on Facebook. You can't have multiple heels like that are like psychopathic killers. So if you have one, I don't even think it fits the Moxley group either, because we never understand why he wants to murder people. But you can't have all your heels like murderers, because then like Ricochet's got like the golden scissors. He's like putting down guys' throats and stuff. It's like it doesn't even fit him, because he's also like a nerd at other times. And you just can't have like if you have like 3 or 4 like psychopathic murderer heels, none of them stand out. It just seems kind of dumb, really. So if you do one angle like that, like it stands out. But if it's every week and it's multiple people, it just seems kind of pointless.
I like Ricochet's character right now. I think he's doing a good
No,
job.
you can't like that shit.
I like his character. I think
it fucking sucks.
I like him.
He's just he's like a complete idiot and like a bitch, but then he's a murderer.
I didn't like him when he was like a complete idiot, but I like the stuff he's doing now with Swerve.
You do when he's gonna like murder people?
Well, he has like a harder edge. I don't think he's ever like.
If you have a pair of scissors going to push down someone's throat, what the hell you think you're gonna do?
You're gonna offer to, cut their hair.
Yeah. It stinks.
I just, I prefer him like this than what he was doing before as the complete goof. I mean, it's kind of like
I think that
was his
suck.
turn, I guess.
I think they both suck, honestly. I don't even think he's worth.
You don't like Swerve anymore?
No, I like Swerve. I don't like Ricochet. Ricochet sucks.
Oh, I thought you were saying they both suck.
No, both characters. Both characters. Ricochet is a complete bitch, sucks, and Ricochet is a psychopathic killer, sucks. He does not fit this character at all. And you can't have multiple.
He's doing a pretty good job.
You can't have multiple people that are just like murderers on the show.
No, I understand what you mean by that. Like, you can't.
Can't they just want to beat somebody? Why does all the bad guys want to just, completely kill everybody? Like they want to pour bleach down people's throats, murder them with scissors, suffocate them with plastic bags. Like,
it's funny though that we've been calling for like wrestlers to get murdered, but now.
Well,
now we got like people try to murder people. They don't pull the trigger.
They're unsuccessful murderers. After a while, they're kind of just lame too. Like you try to murder people every week and you don't kill nobody.
Yeah.
Like what the hell? Fucking lame ass murderer these guys are. Ditker, Neil, what did you think of John and Rob's show? Pretty provocative, right? So I didn't catch you in because I was starting in your head here. For people who know, Stuttering John and Rob Saul. Yeah, I don't know. It was I didn't really. They played a phone call. Seemed like an illegally recorded phone call. That, from what I saw, really went absolutely nowhere. I'm not really sure what was the point of playing that was.
Well, it just depends what state you're in, whether it's legal or not.
But they were saying it's a one state, but the person even on the phone call kept telling the other person that I'm not recording this, which
that's
in my mind seems like it makes it no matter what like state you're in, probably not on the up and up. I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of like an entrapment kind of thing. If they even telling
and
you,
at the very least, I just thought it was like kind of gross, like recording someone. And I didn't understand what the point. Maybe did it have a payoff? When I was listening, there's no real payoff to the phone call. I didn't really understand why they were playing it. I like Rob. Rob's a good guy.
I thought Stuttering John was done with podcasting.
Yeah, he came back. Well, he just came back for this phone call. So
he's not.
He's not.
Pretty much back.
Yeah, there's fake nasty Neils all around sending in super chat. But this is how you could tell if it's the real me or not. If they send in super chats, it's not me because I'm not paying this.
I can back that 100%. He is a very cheap person. He is not sending in any super chats.
The payoff is truly can't sell them bit by. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because they played it on the show, so they can't like sell them. Boy, that would have been lame if you paid for that. If you were, I didn't see any. They weren't. Nothing was interesting. I didn't think, or I didn't understand why they played it. But what do I know? But tune in tomorrow night. Me and Troy. It will be the first, maybe the only episode of What the Bleep is the Dabbleverse, where I try to explain the Dabbleverse to my brother Troy.
You should call it "Ever Watch Did You Care?"
I don't know. It's got a lot of people who watch. Incher, do you want to come on there? I'll try to explain the Dabbleverse to you.
I don't think I could. I can't grasp it. I know some of the players because I do listen to Stern, but
yeah. So will you come on? And I was planning on asking, posting some photos to see if Troy even just knows who some of the people are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just he listened to Stern back in the day, but I'm
Troy
sure he
did.
knows.
I didn't really.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm sure.
Yes, so we'll find. Who knows? Maybe
better
Troy will
than
know
John.
the people. Well, I'm probably gonna do it 7 or 8 if you're around tomorrow.
Okay. I'll probably be passed out, to be honest with you.
What the hell?
I'll be on a drunken stupor.
Fucking wino over here. Let's see here. A rare out of character.
I'll probably be watching wrestling like you're supposed to be doing. But
I can just watch it on demand.
Yeah, that's true. You got Max.
Yeah. And I also just DVR. I actually DVR AEW because it's they don't put it up on Max right away, so I just DVR it on Turner.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's not just readily available after it's over with. It's like because then you want to avoid like getting.
I kind of prefer to watch it not live because then I can fast forward over the ads, and I think I don't know because I haven't watched on a Max, but you can if you DVR it, you can fast forward over the ads.
Yeah.
A rare out of character interview with Insight with Chris Van Vliet. Danhausen revealed that for a time he was still backstage at AEW shows during his absence. He then got candid about the whole experience. For a long time I was there. I just wasn't doing anything, Danhausen said, which is like, if you don't have anything for me, that's fine. But I feel like we have to find something for me. At some point, they were just like, you can just stay at home. And I was like, okay, cool. That's great because I appreciate that because then I'm not just being brought out to whatever. And then they were letting me do the indies and doing the conventions, and it just helps me again. This is the kind of stuff that's insane. Like the guy is, I don't personally think he's a good wrestler, but he's insanely over, sells a lot of merchandise. Why hire him and just be like, we don't want to do anything with you? Like, what the hell is the point?
He got something going for himself.
What?
Ran out of ideas.
Yeah, but you got to do something. Why hire the dude?
I think Tony's big on people, and then he just kind of runs out of things to do with them, to think of. And I think that's why he needs like people helping him with a lot of the booking. I think Jimmy Jacobs did do a lot of the booking, like helping Tony with the booking.
Yeah.
Because I do think it was a better show when he was around.
Oh, yeah. And you just can't sign all these guys and just like you don't even have anything for them to do. Like, what the hell?
They'll only get rusty. Die on the vine.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, Danhausen's a guy that even non-wrestling fans really like. I have like a lot of people on my Facebook I know who don't follow wrestling who really like him. He does horror movie conventions and gets a big crowd. So if you have him on your TV, that brings in some of his fans. He's been on Conan O'Brien. Swerve is good. Ricochet, I think is like he's a good wrestler, but I don't think he does. He doesn't really have personality. I mean, everyone's like a fine wrestler nowadays. I don't really see much to the guy, honestly. Finn Balor sucks. I'm not a fan either. I like him as the Demon, but as just Finn Balor, I'm not into
he's very stale in WWE.
Yeah. I kind of feel him and Ricochet are about the same to me. They're guys that do cool moves, but I don't care at all about either one. Jay Uso, this is from Nikhil. Winning the Rumble is great. He
Now,
deserved
if
it.
Ricochet murders like somebody that we picked from the dead,
Now, if they're gonna have him as a murderer, he's gonna. So we list all these people. Okay, for example, Danhausen. He says they've got nothing for him. You bring Danhausen on. You have Ricochet murder him with scissors. So that, like, holy shit, this guy's murdered a dude on live TV. Now it gets the scissors over. Ricochet's, you're not using Danhausen anyway, so you killed them off. And now every time he pulls out those scissors, it means a lot more in the match. You're like, holy shit, we just saw him murder a man.
Now, does that help you win the death pool if you pick Danhausen?
Oh, well, see, our death pool is for real life deaths, not like character deaths. So no.
But how would we know if like Danhausen was actually
dead? Well,
like,
if they
if
have
he
like
just never came back,
like he's just never seen in life again. It probably would make the news if like they legit murdered him on TNT. But so, yeah, we probably hear about it. Like it was a shoot death on the show.
Well, Jimmy Snuka killed a lady, and then he was out there doing a frog splash.
Well, it was never proven that he killed her, and he didn't do it on live like WWE superstars.
Yeah.
That'd
Even when Benoit went crazy and killed everybody, I always felt
but he didn't wrestle again because he was dead.
What I'm saying is, I felt like people thought I was like making it up, like it was a
I had the same
storyline.
thing. I remember going to the post office, and the lady asked me if it was like a wrestling story, and I was like, oh my god,
this is not a wrestling storyline.
Then people asked me when they did the limo blow up if that was real. When Vince McMahon had the limo blow up.
Well, he had to come out the next night or whatever and say that it wasn't real because of the Benoit thing.
Rikishi and Scotty 2 Hotty defeated the Basham brothers to become the new WWE Tag Champions on SmackDown from the Gun Arena in Cleveland, Ohio. I assume this happened years ago. I don't think it happened. It didn't happen.
Oh yeah, this had to have been years ago. Yeah.
MJF defeated CM Punk on Dynamite from the Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois on this day in 2022. Any memories? Yeah, they were. That was when the show was hot.
Yeah.
Sami Zayn attacked Roman Reigns and got kicked out of the Bloodline at the Royal Rumble from San Antonio, Texas on this day in 2023. Yeah, Sami was like the hottest guy in the company at the time. Well, first of all, I mean, a lot of people think Jimmy killed the girl. It wasn't proven, so you can't be just like, okay, we kicked the guy out of the show or something. Benoit, I mean, killed the people. Scott Hall was self-defense. So it's like a much different thing than than Benoit or Jimmy. I wouldn't put all those guys in the same thing, because I would say Scott Hall is also innocent.
If you had to put your money on it, though.
I think Jimmy did kill her, but I think there's a difference between killing someone. I mean, if someone's at war or something, you don't be like, he's a murderer. But if you kill, well, you can't say these people killed someone and New Jack is innocent, because that is trying to say that the other three people are guilty. And so Scott Hall killing someone in self-defense would also make him innocent, I would say.
Are you saying Jimmy Snuka was in a war with this lady?
No, I was saying Scott Hall. I think I would say including Scott Hall in with people who murdered someone is not accurate. Especially when you add at the end New Jack is innocent, because that is signifying that the other three are guilty.
A lot of people said that story that New Jack told was like BS, like it wasn't true. Like
but he still didn't kill the guy. I mean, he just cut him up.
No, they're talking about the 3 justifiable homicides.
Oh, the justifiable homicides. Well, if that was true, then it would be the same as Scott Hall. It would be, neither one would be guilty then.
There's got to be a record of that he went and killed 3 people.
Yeah, I would think. Well, I mean, it's kind of like Ox Baker used to say he killed 6 people with the heart punch. Just, it makes you cooler in wrestling.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I've killed 20 people with my voice on the podcast.
But they all damn glad to die.
It was like scanners. And they were like, their head just blew up. What's this? Night Agent Season 2 started on Netflix. I don't even know what the hell it is. Night Agent? I've not heard of this, Nikhil. I'm sorry.
I'm not familiar with it. I don't know.
Jonathan Jackson! Poly skinned Perte Pop.
What? Is that English?
Yeah, I don't know. Have you ever suffered a stroke? No.
Did he have a stroke on this last
Maybe
question?
on the last question.
I think that's what he's shooting for.
Would you let Jeff Jarrett give you the stroke? Like stroke me off or the finishing moves?
Come and stroke me.
That's tune there, ain't you? Brian
You're a
Jones.
big Billy Squire fan?
Not really.
Yeah.
I like a lot of his songs.
You have to get hot about it.
I even like the one that everybody makes fun of him for, like the video where he's dancing around. I think the song is good. Like they said, it ended his career because it was such a lame video.
This is Brian Jones wants us to know if we think he looks better with long hair or short. I'm not sure. There's only one photo, so I'm not really sure what we're supposed to compare this to.
We need to see the short hair.
Yeah, or does he consider this the long hair, or does he consider this the short hair? Because maybe he had long hair and he cut it, or maybe he's grown it out. It looks like a toupee. I don't know. I'm getting kind of skeeved out by it.
Maybe that's the real question. Like he's trying to see if we notice if it's a toupee or not.
That could be.
So we noticed.
Yeah. Brian, by the way, you can find out, you can join in these very valuable posts like that if you join the Facebook group at facebook.com/group/IYTrusting. I think we're nearing 9,000 members, so go and do that. 8,600 members. So yeah, getting close to 9,000. Do you stroke it to the east or the west? Actually, probably wouldn't it be like I like to let it north and south, or do you do it this way?
I've been thinking about geography at the time.
Yeah,
because are they talking about like which countries do you prefer to stroke it to? Is that
man? So you jerk off to like Europe? You're like, oh man, look at Brazil here.
Well, there's all kinds of different, I mean, you got the Asian porn, you got, I mean.
So, what's your favorite porn? Are you like really into Siberian porn?
I don't watch porn. I just think of like baseball when I'm doing it. So, yeah.
You thinking of like a bunch of guys in a dugout?
Yes.
Take them out.
Bunch of guys in a dugout spitting
tobacco
and stuff. Yeah.
All right. Well, fair enough. Brian Matthew Clutter, Who is your favorite player on the Indianapolis Oilers? Yeah. So on the Rumble watch along, I said Indianapolis Oilers. Pardon me, Brian Matthew Clutter. You producer here, producer of the show, Brian Matthew Clutter, along with the Lurker and El Santos World. You could be one too, because producing in your head is the thing to do.
Bam.
Jonathan Jackson. When the quarterback shoots the game-winning 3-point home run at the Super Bowl and wins the Pink Stanley Cup, will you scream "Goal" at the top of your lungs?
Go!
Hell
yeah. He got a birdie.
Doing hole in one. As long as they don't throw a gutter ball at the Super Bowl, it's going to be a good time.
You don't want those gutter balls.
Exactly. So who's singing the anthem this year? Who's doing the halftime show?
I thought I heard it was what did I hear? I heard it the other day and I'm trying to remember. Kendrick Lamar, which I'm not even familiar with. I've only just heard the name. I think it was Kendrick Lamar, right? Let me look it up. I don't even know.
P. Diddy gonna do it?
If they go to the jail, if he in the jail outfit.
Yeah, P. Diddy can sing the anthem at this at the prison wrestling we were talking about.
Yeah, Tyler S. is saying
Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, I don't know who that is, Tyler S. Why don't they get I Love Speed to do it? Or the weekday.
This is Kendrick Lamar.
Or the weekend, or whatever the fuck his name.
Why is that thing floating? That's Kendrick Lamar. I don't even know anything he's done.
Yeah, I don't know either. Can't they get the Pet Shop Boys in?
Yeah, the Fat Boys did it. I'm watching it.
No, but they got to take a ship in the pet shop.
I don't know. Pet Shop Boys would be good. Maybe
Not Like Us. Do you know this tune? Not Like Us. Money Trees. Like That.
What do you think I am? Like 25? I don't know these tunes.
I don't know any of this stuff. Bad Blood, I know that one.
You don't know that. Yeah, you just think it's a WWE pay-per-view from
That's a Taylor Swift song. He did that with Taylor Swift.
You're a Swiftie?
No.
West End girl.
Western girls.
East End boys. East End boys and the West End girls.
What made you think of that? Did somebody say that?
Yeah, Nate G said it.
Oh, jeez.
I mentioned the Pet Shop Boys. That's why.
Did they sing that?
I think so. Yeah, it's good. That's good stuff. I'm gonna add that to my Amazon music here. I'm gonna listen to that after the show. All right, boy.
Am I just old? Like, why don't I know anybody? Like, cause Raw last week, they were showing like every rapper in Atlanta. And I was like, I don't know any of these guys. And is that what it is? I'm old. Like, should I know these people?
I don't know. I never liked Trump.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm starting to just think like being a celebrity like isn't like that hard nowadays.
No, well, yeah, it's like TikTok stars and stuff. It's like
they did show like TikTok stars.
Yeah, it's like this is like guy and his kid who go to Target, and like or Costco or whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's like that's a big deal now. I'm like, all right,
yeah. Yeah, the Costco guys.
Yeah, he's like, and this is like it's like an 8-year-old kid called the Rizzler, and his dad, Big Bubba Bomb or something.
I can't even say I hate him though. I mean, like even
it was kind of entertaining, honestly. On the pre-show, It's not like, but it is weird. I'm like, this is a big time celebrity now.
It just makes you feel like so out of the loop, though, when they bring these people in, and you're like, who the hell are they?
Yeah, it was like that's probably how people our age felt on those early Royal Rumbles when they had like the Where's the Beef lady on the show.
Like Bad Bunny.
No,
I
you
want to
would've-
have a. I want to have a fucking clue.
Herb. Who was it? Herb?
No.
I would
People
not
watch
have a
TV.
freaking clue who Bad Bunny was if it wasn't for WWE. I would.
Yeah, I wouldn't
be
know either.
totally
And I mean,
clueless
that's
who he
someone.
is.
At least Bad Bunny has like sells albums and like people go and see him perform. Like who? I don't think like the guy that goes to Costco sells out the Madison Square, like goes to MSG and has this big audience, and he
No.
brings out like pallets from Costco. Like here's a bunch of napkins. And people are like, yeah.
What does he do to be a Bad Bunny though? Does he eat his pellets too fast? Or, like,
What does the guy do at Costco?
I think they just buy products and then review it from Costco.
He reviews like paper plates. Like I bought this like 5,000.
Well, more like
paper
like
plates.
I think more like the cookie section or something. And
I thought
I'm
he's a
not
bag
really
boy.
sure.
I've eaten cookies and stuff on YouTube. They don't ask me to come wrestle on AEW.
No, I had tacos from Sheets, and
You're not the fister.
Do you
if
think
you're the Fizzler, you'd be on there.
they need to book the Rizzler versus -1? That would be a big match at the next AEW.
Yeah, but the difference is I know who -1 is.
That's true.
As soon as you said that, I knew who it was. I didn't have to think about it or anything.
But -1's a turncoat. He's like all up in freaking WWE, and
Maybe he'll be the one that will bring the companies together.
Yeah. Wrestling adopted him. He lost his dad. It's all right.
Wouldn't that just be sad though? If they just AEW's like, all right, we're part of WWE. That'd be so depressing.
Well, they're kind of in a no-win situation there. They can't be like, you can't go and hang out these. It's like, what can you really say at that point?
Oh, to the kid?
Yeah,
The
but
-1?
eventually he won't be a kid, and then you could be like, you ungrateful little bitch, get the fuck out of here.
You remember when you were a kid and you just went to WWE?
Yeah, it used to
we
be
gave
cute.
you
It's like a sitcom.
We gave you a
the
contract.
kids ain't cute no more.
Mm-hmm.
Then they got to bring in a new cute kid.
They hit that puberty and they're like, their voice is all changing like Peter Brady. And they're like,
yeah, we've seen all the shows when they got to bring in a new kid. And it's like, all right, the show's
So
over
he's
now.
Gary Coleman and they're looking for Emmanuel Lewis.
Exactly.
Tony Khan's going to have to find a new kid to hire,
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to bring in like Sammy. Sammy Guevara's kid. Ty Conte went in a few years. He'll be the new kid.
Not a good look for that guy.
He's the new kid on the block. Yeah, so all those couples in AEW start having kids. There's a few of them now. The Ty Conti. They got used to tag with Magic, Daddy Magic. They're having a kid.
Oh, Matt Menard.
Yeah, that's their thought process.
Back.
They're like, we gotta have a kid, and then we can get AEW contract for life.
Do you think when Ruby had that kid, it came out all tattooed?
With orange hair, and then Taz was like, I own that. You're using my collar, kid. I'm taking you to wrestler's court. That's my baby.
How can Taz own the collar orange? Like, you can't just own a collar.
He really gets hot about it. At first, I thought he's joking, but he really gets mad. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, there is a limited number of colors. I mean, I guess you could get like a different, like, I'm gonna start wearing burnt sienna or something, but like, at the end of the day, it's still a lot of people think, oh, that's orange.
It's like Prince. He doesn't get mad at Samuel L. Jackson for using purple.
He probably did.
Yeah, that might have been what put him over the edge. No one had him.
Lame if he does. If he gets mad at, he's like, how can you use?
He was a weird little guy.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he could sing though, and write music. He's a good music writer and sure. You know what? I think that Prince, he's pretty. He's got what the kids call talent, but he's no Costco guy.
Is he a Kendrick Lamar?
To be fair, I've never heard Kendrick Lamar tunes. I'd played her on the show, but I'm sure they'd be like, no, you can't do that. So I don't know. I'm gonna go listen to. Well, I'm gonna listen to the Pet Shop Boys, but I might mix it up with a little Kendrick Lamar, and I'll see.
You'll wind up with Lamar Burton.
The Reading Rainbow.
And also Jordy from the.
Exactly. They should combine the two. They should bring it back, and Jordy's the new host of Reading Rainbow with the visor.
Even I like to read. I'm blind. See, fuck it.
Jordy was pretty horny though back in the day. He was all the time hitting
just because you get her blind don't mean your dick don't work, ain't you?
He was pretty horny. There's a couple of Star Trek people that was like Riker.
Oh, well, all the old ones. Oh yeah,
Next
generation. Yeah, the guy with the beard. He's super horned up.
Yeah,
I mean, we'll look at the original.
You want to look at him and think
he was banging everybody on the show and off.
And then you got George Takei. He was pretty horny.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry. You think George Takei is a top or a bottom?
I believe he's the top.
Really? Wow.
See, he makes a lot of appearances on Stern, and he always talks about his sex life.
Oh, so did he mention being a top?
He likes to wrestle. And then he tells Brad, who is his husband, that to tickle his tits. Yeah.
Wow, you're really into this. I didn't know you knew.
I just hear it on the Stern show. He talks about it.
You start touching yourself when he's sitting and he's talking about it?
No. It's not like that. It's not like that.
Hey, Enter, next time, and if you come to Atlanta, you want to wrestle?
No. He says musculature. Like that's one of his words that they play a lot. Yeah. Little clips that they.
All right.
He's dead, right?
Tony Oberstar wants to know, have you ever jacked off to a Star Trek intro?
Oh yeah. Who doesn't get
7 to 9's pretty hot.
Who doesn't get crazy when the Borg Queen's up there?
Yeah,
true.
You know him.
Those the Tribbles. Man. That's not the only thing that keeps popping when the Tribbles are around.
Yep.
All right. I don't know what this is a reference to. Stu Hart boners. But I don't know. He's got, you know what? The man had a lot of kids, so he probably had a lot of boners.
He was pretty horny.
Might be that.
Man, so I'm glad he's not alive to see Canada becoming the 51st state. I'm with you on this, Lou.
Mega be part of the United States here. I don't know about all this.
Why would you want to invite something in your country that doesn't want to be there?
You think?
Yeah, that whole thing's insane.
Think if I was part of the United States, I'd still get my maple syrup.
And the whole all of Canada just be one state, like it'd be like bigger than the U.S. Like it's kind of insane. But
he's an idiot.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me.
I know, but he doesn't understand basic.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to make it a political show, but I don't really understand why we want to make enemies out of our neighbors. Right.
Because he doesn't know what a trade deficit is and an actual deficit. Yeah,
listen to you two making it a political show.
Well, so no, I'm mad about
USA. USA.
No, I'm sorry. I'm very upset about this. I don't mean to be like, I'm just upset.
No,
sorry.
no. I mean, I understand. So we'll be back next week talking about the wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
You want to do that?
Yeah, me and Intro will be talking about the wrestling. We might be doing the head.
How I dominate it, yeah.
What, are you crazy? This isn't a fantasy show. We got to talk about reality.
It is reality.
Tomorrow we'll be talking about the Dabbleverse and the countdown to kill Kevin. They sent me this sticker. This is a big event. They did put the wrong year though, but whatever, it's fine.
Maybe they're just left over from the year before.
No, because last year was the first one, and this is the second annual, but they forgot to put 2025. But that's all right, whatever.
Damn. They can't get like some white out and put on there and write in the right.
I think you would need
number.
green out.
Yeah, green out.
Green out, yeah. All right. Oh, look at this. Tyler's working on some fan fiction.
No.
I'm loyal to the Headyverse. Man, Tyler! Yeah!
It's good, man.
All right, Intro, what do you think? Time to get going? Hit the road,
Is
Jack?
it the Headies next week or not?
Yeah, let's try to get the Headies done. So fill in your ballot by Saturday, or else banned. You'll be banned from the Headyverse unless you fill out the ballot. You don't have to fill out the whole thing. You can fill out as little or as many categories as you feel comfortable with. And the wrestling things, just don't put like joke votes. You're just wasting your time. I just throw them out, so they're pretty pointless. You can on the in your head portion at the bottom, so it's got all the wrestling stuff at the top. In your head portion at the bottom, you can play around with that. You know, it's the fun voting on your favorite Zoomers and whatnot.
Hell yeah.
Streamers, we call them now. All right, Intro, we're going to be taking off. If you guys have been noticed, usually go live. I play a classic interview to open the show. I just think it's good to have something to play in here before we hop on. So tonight was the Boogie Woogie Man. I usually edit them off the show after the show's over. So if you come early, you can join in and listen to a classic interview.
I heard Gary Hart when I was on.
I played Boogie Woogie Man one and then a clip of the Gary Hart interview.
Alrighty.
All right, until next week, this is Jackie Jones.
1-inch biceps.
And this is in
your head. Ludite. In your Ludite.
In your Ludite Supreme. Where's the outro? There it is.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.